It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Courtside indeed at the Bill Vining Arena on the campus of Ouachita Baptist University, located on the east side of the ravine here in Arkadelphia. Glad to have you along. Jay Lindley here on the Southeastern Sports Network as Southeastern Oklahoma State embarks on their second conference game of the season, taking on Ouachita Baptist. A new look for the Tigers this season with a new head coach, as Southeastern Oklahoma State coming off of a conference opening loss. It was their worst loss. It was a game in which they were held to a season-low 58 points, shot a season-low 34% from the field, and a season-low 27% from beyond the arc. You would have to think that that will change here this afternoon across the ravine at Ouachita Baptist, where Ouachita is coming off of a conference opening win. They shellacked East Central 76-52 on Thursday night. Coming up, it's the First United Bank pregame show. We get it started now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation, by elders teaching their communities traditional stories, by parents teaching their children the social dances, and by children teaching us all to be curious about the world. Where will your curiosity take you? Visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com to plan your visit today.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious, with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Courtside Bill Vining Arena on the campus of Ouachita Baptist University. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Game 2 of Great American Conference play at Southeastern Oklahoma State, coming off of back-to-back losses. They were over the holiday break, lost on the road at Northeastern, were held at that point to what was a season-low 59 points. They come out on the road here to Arkadelphia, and on Thursday night, held to a season-low 58 points, as Kinsley Warden was the only player in double figures this past Thursday night for Coach Darren Grover's group. Let's go ahead and get into the storm forecast, brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Ouachita Baptist, they have rolled off 4 straight wins, including 3 in a row against Division II opponents, as they started this little streak with a win at home over Mississippi College. They would then take on Missouri Western here at Bill Vining Arena. It was a game they won 78-70, and then on the road at Arkansas Fort Smith, a game they won in overtime 80-76. And then it was East Central on Thursday night. It was a game in which their honorable mention all-conference performer Madeline Tipton only had 6 points in that game, and matter of fact was 0 for 1 from the field, had just 6 points all off free throws. Tipton, leading scorer this season for Ouachita Baptist, had just under 20 points per game, 19.8 coming into the week, as she was held in check, but the rest of the team was not. Abby Harrison goes off for 16 points and 5 rebounds, as in that game they shot 52% from the field. They were 5 of 12 from beyond the arc, an amazing 42%. They led 43-27 at the halftime break. Harrison with those 16 points and 5 boards, as I mentioned. She was 6 of 10 from the field. And also they saw a solid performance from Audrey Winfrey. Winfrey, who had 12 points and 5 boards, a highly efficient 5 of 7 from the field and 1 for 1 from beyond the arc. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, I mentioned Kinsley Warden was the only player in double figures on Thursday night. She had 13. It was a volume effort in which she was 4 of 12 from the field in that game. You look at Warden in her run against Ouachita Baptist last season in the 2 meetings, averaged dead up 10 points per game. She got 10 points in each of those 2 meetings. She was very effective, though, here in Ouachita, where she had 10 points off of 5 of 10 shooting while going 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. She also had 9 rebounds, and if I remember correctly, should have had 10. The statistician did not credit her with a late rebound that would have gotten her a double-double. And although I argued with Matt Thomas, Matt wouldn't put up that fight for me. Taking a look at the new head coach for Ouachita Baptist, and this is interesting because this is the second head coach in just 2 seasons for Ouachita Baptist. They've had a lot of turnover here over the last 12 years of being in the Great American Conference. This is actually their 4th head coach in 12 seasons. Coach Kylie Hill resigned in March after 31 years of coaching, 23 of those as a head coach with stops at West Alabama, Valdosta State, as well as Western Carolina. Apparently chose to take a different career path after 31 years of coaching. Enter in Nick Long. This is Coach Long's first head coaching job. He has spent 13 years in the coaching business. Most recently was a 2-year assistant at the University of Louisiana Monroe for the 23 through 25 campaign. Prior to that, he was director of basketball operations at Louisiana Tech from 2016 to 2023, and is the new head coach for Ouachita Baptist, and has them off to an outstanding start where they are now 4-1 on the season, 1-0 in conference play. The one loss, you ask, Northeastern Oklahoma State is one of the like opponents that the 2 teams share. Of course, Southeastern also lost to Northeastern Oklahoma State. Both of those games were played in Tahlequah. The scores eerily similar, as Northeastern defeated Ouachita Baptist 74-58. They defeated Southeastern 65-59. As we go ahead now and take a look at that aspect, it is, of course, the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, where they've got your full court lineup with ice cold game day beer, craft brews that drain threes, and premium spirits smoother than a free throw. So whether it's tip-off or overtime, raise your glass this time to the visiting team, as it is Southeastern Oklahoma State on the road. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Taking a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that about a month away, begins mid-January. You can start preparing now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com. Let's take a look at the starters first for Ouachita Baptist. Coach Nick Long as starting in the backcourt, a sophomore out of Sheridan, Arkansas, and Caden Porter. Porter, the fifth leading scorer on the team. She averages 5 points per game, and so far this season, averaging right at 20 minutes per contest. Joining her in the backcourt is a 5'9" senior from Marmaduke, Arkansas, and Heidi Robinson. Robinson, the second leading scorer on the team. She averages 13 points while shooting 43% from the field and an amazing 57% from beyond the arc coming into the week. She's also one of the top rebounders for Ouachita Baptist at 4.5 rebounds per game. Rounding out the backcourt, Madeline Tipton, the 5'10" senior from Vilonia, Arkansas. Honorable mention, all-conference performer. She has had quite the run last season against Southeastern Oklahoma State in Durant. Scored 22 points off of 9 of 17 shooting. Here in the home matchup, had 16 points, going 7 of 17 against the Savage Storm. On into the front court, where they are buoyed by the 6-foot senior from Lake Hamilton High School, just up the road in Hot Springs, and Audrey Winfrey, and Abby Harrison, the 6'2" senior from Hernando, Mississippi, as Harrison this season averaging just under 10 points and 5 rebounds per game. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, same lineup as the last matchup, with a pair of freshmen starting. The freshman point guard Hallie Hyatt from All Saints Episcopal High School out in Weatherford, Texas, getting the start alongside Abby Barr. Barr, the senior from Decatur, Texas. Barr had a tough matchup here at Bill Vining Arena a year ago. She finished the game with no points, was 0 for 5 from the field, all of her attempts coming from beyond the arc. They'll need that to change in order to be successful here today. And rounding out that backcourt, Kinsley Warden, the 5'9" junior out of Tecumseh, Oklahoma. While into the front court, Akira Hawk, the 6'1" sophomore out of Pittsburgh High School, just off of the McAllister area, and another freshman in Tori Kilburn. As Kilburn, the freshman from Hartshorn High School, she had a very tough conference opener on Thursday night, connecting with just 3 shots on 12 attempts. We step aside for the playing of the national anthem. We'll be back after this with the opening tip, brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. It's the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Protection,
reassurance,
compensation,
all describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Courtside Bill Vining Arena, Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Cobain, Dude, Where's My Car? Reed, our in-studio producer for this one across the Southeastern Sports Network. So get ready for the opening tip, brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, your choice for all your residential and commercial heating and air needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort, it's Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com. Savage Storm in the road royal blue jerseys with the yellow gold numerals in lettering, the SC logo on the back, Southeastern across the chest with the bison head logo at the left quad. For Ouachita Baptist, they are in the home white jerseys, purple numerals in lettering, trimmed in black with the tiger logo on the hip of both pants legs, or both shorts legs, I should say. I'm about ready to get this one underway. It'll be Akira Hawk giving up a couple of inches to Abby Harrison on this opening tip. Southeastern will be going left to right in front of us. Ouachita Baptist right to left. And the opening tip from the Tiger logo is won by Ouachita Baptist. We're underway. Robinson controlling the opening tip. Bounces high to Tipton and scoops it right back to Robinson. First possession of the game. Guarded by Height. Forces a pass into Harrison. Well defended by Hawk, who bats it away. Comes away with a steal. And now Barr across midcourt. Storm moving left to right. Bounces down left to Kilburn, the freshman. Working down to the left block. Double move. Draws a double team. Throws it away. Stolen by Tipton. Racing up the floor. Cut off by Height. Still got to the rim. Misses the running jumper. And the rebound by Akira Hawk. So a couple of possessions, no points for the Tigers to start this game, as Kilburn down low, being harassed by Winfrey. Now around the arc to Hawk, down in the corner. Hawk on the dribble and drive, pull up from 8, rattles around and in. So Akira Hawk, now have her on the bingo card for the first points of the game for Southeastern. Comes in averaging 5 points per game while starting, averaging 16 minutes per contest. A missed 3 from the right wing is rebounded by Kilburn. And a chance for Hyde and the Storm to add to a 2-0 lead. Warden down right baseline, 18-footer goes in and out. Harrison securing the rebound for the Tigers. Outlet pass right side to Robinson, picked up at midcourt by Hyatt. Hyatt trying to reach in. Robinson trying to direct the offense. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Bounces high to Harrison, top of the key. Hands off to Tipton. Pushing her way down the left side against Warden. Goes up strong. Receives a foul and scores. So Tipton, who was held to just 6 points on Thursday night and had only 1 field goal attempt. She's already attempted 2 in this game. And she has a chance at a 3-point play here. So Tipton will step to the free throw line for the season, an 84% free throw shooter. Actually, that up a little bit after those 6 free throws made the other night, and she connects here. So now 34 of 39 this season, Tipton is from the free throw stripe, and her Tigers have a 1-point lead. Hawk knifing left to right and finishes with a right-hand reverse lay-in. So Hawk has come out and scored 4 points already. Goes down to defend, and defending Samantha Watson commits the foul. Already a couple of subs for Ouachita as Harrison will exit stage right. And entering the game for the Tigers is Bree Hubbard, a freshman from Godley, Texas. And Watson, returner from last year's squad, hits the first of 2. Hits the second one. Watson visibly has been cupping her left shoulder, and you don't know what cupping is. Cupping, just a massage method, as Hawk from the low right block. Another hook shot goes for Akira Hawk, so she has scored all of her team's 6 points. Yeah, the cupping method, what they do is they heat up these glass cups, and then it creates a suction cup to your body. It's great for deep tissue massage. Used to have someone in Durant actually do that. But it creates these visible whelps on you. And very clearly, you can see 2 or 3 of them on Watson's left shoulder blade. Inbounds pass to Tipton as Kinsley Warden blocks the shot, but blocks it out of bounds. Warden had 3 blocks home last season, as she's got the difficult task of guarding the all-conference performer Tipton. Lob inside, the ball is lost, and a foul is called down low as Brooke Smith plainly fell backwards over a Southeastern defender, and they call a foul. And Coach Darren Grover not happy with that, as he is in the ear of the official that called that infraction. Tipton to inbound here, baseline right, in a 6-5 Southeastern lead. Watson lost it, regains control on the far sideline. Setting up the offense, only 14 on the shot clock now. Watson down the right side, cut off by Hyatt. Passing to a wide open Tiger in the corner. Now driving is Trammell, and Trammell will score. So Ruby Trammell showed to 3 and then drove in, and it's a 1-point lead for the Tigers, 7-6. Warden with the basketball, out to Barr. Barr from the left elbow, and she drains this one. A pull-up 15-footer goes for Abby Barr, and it's 8-7 Southeastern. Watson across midcourt. Watson down the left side of the lane, and Watson scores with Hyatt draped on her back. Already 3 fouls against Southeastern, none against the Tigers of Ouachita Baptist. Hyatt passing right side to Kilburn. Now down into the corner to Warden. Warden back to Barr and around the arc to Hawk in the corner. Hawk on the drive. Pull up from the left side, a miss. Kilburn and the freshman with a rebound and a jump ball call underneath. Possession arrow in favor of the Savage Storm as Coach Grover makes his first substitution of the game. Connie Hughes will replace Hallie Hyatt in the lineup for the Savage Storm. Also returning to the floor for Ouachita, Heidi Robinson. As Hughes will inbound to Kilburn. Kilburn looping up to the free throw line, passing back out of trouble to Hughes. Back out to Kilburn. Left wing 3, that one won't go. She attacks for her own rebound, unable to secure it. Trammell comes up with it for the Tigers. Chance for the Tigers take their biggest lead of the day. Trammell with a jab step, and now passing up top to Watson. Shot clock already down to 20. Watson working off of a screen to the left. Hughes sticking with her. Now into a double team out left side, and a left elbow jumper, an air ball from the fingertips of Bree Hubbard. 5:49, excuse me. Got a little dyslexic on you there. Remaining in this first quarter, and it's 9-8 Ouachita. Barr, left corner 3, and she connects. So Barr has attempted 2 shots, and she has made both, and she has 5 points. After a year ago going 0 for 5 here at Bill Vining Arena. Pass to Trammell. Trammell left side 3. This one's a miss. Rebound, though, secured by Robinson. Out to Watson, top of the key. Lob pass deflected by Hawk. Picked up by Kilburn on the run. Left to right goes the Storm. To Barr. Right wing 3. Heat check. That one is short. And the rebound is brought in by Watson. Watson across the center court stripe. Passing over to the defense to Robinson in the corner. Attacking to the right elbow. And now out to Trammell in the left corner. She's into the lane. And a foul is called here on Kilburn. Foul comes at dead up 5 minutes. And takes us to a media timeout. 11-9 our score. Tigers in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Here comes Tracy Lawrence, live for one night only. Friday, December 12th at the Choctaw Grand Theater. With special guest Parmalee. All the hits, all night long, with CMA and ACM award winner. Tracy Lawrence. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com as a plethora of employment options with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. For everything from the casino on into tribal relations. Go to careers.choctawnation.com to find your something. 11-9 our score. 4 fouls already called against Southeastern Oklahoma State. None against Ouachita. That was a non-shooting foul that took us to the media timeout. Robinson hoisting a 3 off of the inbound. It's a miss, and Winfrey unable to contain the rebound as it escapes away out of bounds. So it's Hughes, Barr, Warden also into the game. Espinosa seeing her first action, and Akira Hawk, who leads with 6 points. Warden going to work down the right side, leaves a shot short, guarded by the 6-foot Winfrey. And it is Watson now with the basketball and the lead. 4:30 to go here in this first. Watson working off of a high screen by Tipton. Passes to Robinson, right wing 3. That one won't go, but Tipton secures the offensive glass. Out to Winfrey, who'll take a shot at it, and she knocks down the left wing tray. So Southeastern right now trailing by 1, 12-11, as Watson picks up a rebound off a baseline missed shot. Tigers trying to add to their lead in a game that's been back and forth so far. Tipton with a little head fake, and Hughes falls in on top of her. It wouldn't have been a shooting foul, but it doesn't matter because already in the bonus are the Tigers. Tipton, who has hit 7 straight free throws dating back to Thursday night, goes to the line shooting 2. So Tipton lining up the first of 2 free throws, and she connects, keeps the streak alive. Tipton so far in this game setting with 4 points, 1 of 3 from the field. And now missing this one, so it snaps a streak of 8 made free throws as Warden comes up with the rebound. 13-11, Tigers in front. Hughes to Espinosa, left wing 3. That one a miss. The rebound underneath brought in by Trammell. Setting the lineup for the Tigers, it's Winfrey, Trammell, Robinson, Tipton, and Watson on the floor for the Tigers. Robinson being guarded by Warden out upper left side of the floor. Passes to Tipton, and a high arcing 3 splashes through. Tigers have their largest lead of the game. 16-11, although the scoreboard here shows 15-11. And the first foul of the game called against Ouachita, and it comes with 3:14 to go here in this first quarter as Coach Grover going to the bench. Katie Allen and Tori Kilburn will check in. Espinosa and Barr will check out. Changing the lineup for Ouachita as well as Abby Harrison returns to the lineup for the Tigers. Inbound pass, baseline left to Hawk as they'll get it in to Hughes, now to Allen. Moving it right side, Warden wants a high arcing 3. That one a miss from the right wing. And this one deflected off of Tipton out of bounds. So Southeastern will retain control of the basketball with 3:04 to go. Savage Storm's shooting woes continuing here on the road. They're just 1 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. This after a season low 27% three-point shooting performance on Thursday night. Hawk with the basketball, moves it left side to Hughes, and she travels. Took an extra step trying to get a leg on Tipton. And so Ouachita will have it back, protecting what is a 5-point lead. Watson across midcourt. Handing to Robinson. Finds Tipton, knifing right to left. Fall-away jumper is good. Tipton tallies up another. She's now setting with 9 points in the game. And another travel on the part of Southeastern, Katie Allen. So Southeastern now, aside from the shooting woes, having problems protecting the basketball. That's their third turnover of the game already. And Ouachita in the midst of a 9-0 run. It's 18-11, the score here. It's Tipton with the basketball off the left wing. Around the arc right side, Robinson down to Harris, draws a double team, fights through it, lost it. Kilburn comes up with a loose bouncing ball, bouncing ahead to Allen. Allen moving it to the top now. In between the two circles sets Hughes. Drifting to the left, bounces low, left side to Kilburn. Out to Hawk, right wing three, and Akira Hawk is the only player knocking down shots. She is 4 of 5 from the field now, responsible for 9 of her team's 14 points, and it's 18-14. Harrison with the basketball, top of the key. Down to 20, Robinson squares, fires a three of her own, goes in and out. Tipton with the offensive glass over Warden, goes up with a shot, can't get it to fall. And Warden with the defensive rebound. Warden across midcourt finds Hughes trailing. Hughes now drifting to the right, initiates the offense with a pass down to Kilburn, turnaround jumper in the lane, won't go. And Watson able to secure the rebound. There were 2 white jerseys, only 1 blue one for that rebound attempt. And now Tipton finds her way to another 3. So Tipton, while she was quiet on Thursday night with just 6 points, she's exploded for 12 in the first quarter of this one as Kilburn gets into the lane, and the basket will count. Foul is on Winfrey, and that is her second personal foul. It's also the second team foul of the quarter against Ouachita as Barr replaces Connie Hughes in the lineup. Also, Hallie Hyatt will check into the game. So it's Hyatt, along with Espinosa and Barr, returning to the floor for Southeastern as Kilburn tries to complete the three-point play, and the freshman does. It's 21-17, with now 1:10 to go in this first quarter. Robinson across midcourt to Trammell at the top of the key, bouncing high post left to Harrison. Harrison working against Espinosa, lost it off her foot, regains control along the left baseline. Passes out of trouble to Tipton. Tipton on the drive against the shorter Abby Barr. Finds Harrison. High post, drives down, taps it off the glass and in. Had Espinosa backpedaling, and it's back to a 6-point Tiger lead. Hyatt passing right side to Espinosa. 3 on the way, they had a miss, and Kilburn goes flying through, and an over-the-back foul called as she collided with Trammell on that rebound attempt. That will send Trammell to the free throw line with 36.7 seconds to play. Trammell with 2 points in this game. First free throws attempted of the game for Ruby Trammell, who's averaging 16 minutes per contest. And Trammell this season, 2 for 2 coming into the week from the free throw stripe, and this one is in and out. So Trammell unable to complete the first of 2 free throws. There's another one coming here, and an awkward little release, kind of a push-off, as that one rolled over the front of the rim and goes through. 7-point lead now for the Tigers, 24-17. 35 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Southeastern last led, it was 11-9, and since then, I've been playing catch-up. There's 3 on the way. This one a miss as Lindert unable to connect. Tigers trying to add to a 7-point advantage. Shot clock is off, 13 seconds to go. Robinson, upper right corner of the court, finds Tipton. Hands to Robinson. Robinson just off the left side to the lane, knocks down a 15-footer, and the lead is now at 9 as Barr across midcourt, and the heave is partially blocked, and the first quarter comes to a close. slow start to the game for Southeastern Oklahoma State. They find themselves down by 9 at the end of 1. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just ground it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. At the end of 1 quarter, Ouachita Baptist shooting 47% from the field, 9 of 19, and 3 of 7 from beyond the arc, whereas Southeastern so far, shots not falling unless you're Akira Hawk. The Savage Storm shooting 39% from the field, 7 of 18, and just 2 of 8 from beyond the arc. I mentioned Hawk, responsible for 9 of her team's 17 points. And get this, she is 4 of 5 from the field, so you remove Akira Hawk from the equation right now. And the Savage Storm are only shooting 3 of 13 from the field and would be 1 of 7 from beyond the arc. It is a 9-point lead for the Tigers, who have the ball to begin the second quarter of play. And on the floor for the Tigers, new Tiger into the game, and Michaela Vashun. Vashun in with Robinson. Also Caden Porter, Abby Harrison, and Brooke Smith. Driving it is Porter, passing over the defense. Shot clock down to 10. Robinson, who had the final shot before the first half, gets it to Vashun, who then runs into Barr, who takes a charge. So Barr taking the charge creates the turnover. And Kinsley Warden will check into the game here. She'll replace Katie Allen in the lineup. As it is Lindert, Hyatt, Barr, Warden, and Espinosa on the floor for Coach Darren Grover. Espinosa with it here, top of the key, drifts to the left. One arm shove pass finds Barr to a cutting Lindert. Turnaround jumper, a heave, that's a miss, but the rebound brought in by Kinsley Warden. Warden down low, pass back out up top, an extra pass, right wing, Hyatt for 3. That one won't go. As Warden with the offensive rebound again, goes spinning in, a lot of contact, no foul, and they'll say last touch by Smith and the Tigers, so Southeastern will have it. As Warden will inbound here, baseline right. Warden inbounding to Abby Barr. To Hyatt. Back right side and around to Warden. 3 partially blocked by the 6'2 Harrison. As then it is lost away out of bounds. That one goes off of the foot of Michaela Vashun. Vashun kind of spiked the ball into the hardwood and then couldn't hold on to it. Southeastern with it back as Warden knocks past 2 defenders, but is unable to connect at the rim. Harrison with the rebound. Robinson up the left side. Tigers trying to push it to a double-digit advantage. Bouncing to Smith, back to Robinson, top of the key. High arcing 3, splashes through. It's 29-17. And Robinson now setting with 5 points in the game. Foul underneath at the other end, shooting foul. As the foul is called on Michaela Vashun. And into the game comes Akira Hawk. So Hawk will replace Lindert in the lineup as Barr goes to the free throw line. And Barr connects. It's been all Abby Barr and Akira Hawk so far. Barr and Hawk have combined for 17 of their team's 20 points. Barr now setting with 8. Pass into the corner for the Tigers. 3 on the way from Trammell. That a miss, but a long rebound secured at the top of the key by Robinson with a fresh shot clock. Just 2 minutes into this second quarter, and the Tigers leading by 9. Robinson down the left side, walled off by Hawk. Passes into the corner. Right corner 3 by Vashon is a miss. Rebound by Trammell. Another offensive rebound, but the shot clock did not reset, so the officials have to stop play and reset the shot clock. Put the shot clock at 17 seconds. And they're good with that. 17 seconds on the shot clock as Vashon will inbound here. And an offensive foul called on Heidi Robinson. So an offensive foul called on Robinson for creating some space going to get that ball. So 3 fouls against the Tigers here in this second quarter. None for Southeastern. Espinosa attempting a pass. It's tipped by Harrison, secured by Hawk. Pass over the defense to an open Hallie Hyatt. Hyatt misses, but Espinosa there for the second chance points. And it cuts it back to a 7-point lead, 29-22. Robinson with the basketball. Finds Harrison down the left side, working against Hawk, goes up, well defended, a miss. Warden comes up with a rebound. Warden already with 5 boards in the game. Barr with the basketball. Working off the right wing, guarded by Vashon. Now will pass left side into the hands of Hawk. Now to Warden, 14 on the shot clock. To Barr, left wing 3. Barr's shot cannot get the shooter's roll. It took a hop and it hung on for a minute before Vashon was able to come up with the defensive rebound for the Tigers. Trammell now with the basketball. Dribbling with the left hand, drifts to the left. Picks up the dribble, passes left side on the drive. Vashon, and she is blocked by Barr, but a foul is called as Barr takes a tumble there. Lindert will check into the game. She'll replace Espinosa. Harrison and Smith all exit for the Tigers, while Bree Hubbard and Madeline Tipton checks in. Tipton having a nice breather after a 12-point effort. Took the first 3.5 minutes of this quarter off, but she is back in as Michaela Vashon connects with the first of 2 free throws. Second one on the way. This one is good. And it's a 9-point lead again as Brenna Howard will check into the game. Hyatt brings it across midcourt. Passing up top to Hawk. Now to Howard. Howard picking up the dribble. Finds Lindert. Back around to Hawk. Hawk down the right side. Goes up. Misses. Rebound is loose underneath. And now Tigers have it. And actually, 2 of their own players had tied up for it. And a tie ball is the call. And Southeastern has it. Although it was 2 Tigers that had tied it up, there was not a Southeastern hand in it. And pass goes all the way back across midcourt. It's reeled in by Akira Hawk. Howard bouncing down right side into the hands of Warden. Well guarded by Trammell. Shot clock to 9. Hyatt, left wing 3. And this one rattles around and in. Hallie Hyatt, her first make of the game. All of her attempts have been from beyond the arc. 1 of 3 now from downtown. And it is back now to a 6-point game, 31-25. Trammell trying to answer with a left corner 3. That one a miss. Warden with another rebound. Warden passing ahead to Hyatt. Hyatt across midcourt. Warden with 6 boards now in the game. Howard with the basketball. Stutter steps inside the arc. Forces one up from 10, a miss. Trammell with the rebound, coming up center court. Bouncing it right side to Watson, who is running with a head of steam before being cut off by Howard. Now to Tipton. First time she's touched the ball since returning back to the game. Bouncing down low in the hands of Hubbard. Hubbard will draw a foul as Warden takes a tumble. And for Warden, it's her first personal. Second team foul against Southeastern, and to the line goes Hubbard. And Hubbard missing the first of two. Hubbard averaging 14 minutes per game this season. Was 2 of 3 from the line coming into today. Misses the first of two. Second one on the way, and this one is good. Lee is back to 7 now for the Tigers with 5:10 to go in the second quarter. Hyde across midcourt. Hyde. Passing now down low, left side of the lane into the hands of Warden. Back to Hyde. Shot clock to 13. Hyde to Howard. Howard down low. Lindert forces up a shot, draws a foul. It's an awkward-looking shot from Lindert going away. She was defended by Bree Hubbard, the 5'11 freshman, and she commits the foul. So to the free throw line goes Lindert. Timeout on the floor. It's the media timeout. We'll step aside. 32-25 our score. Tigers in front. Free throws coming for Lindert when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you.
See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
32-25 our score as we welcome you back to Bill Vining Arena. Logo. So much used to have a lot of gold in here, but that has gone away. They've pretty much done away with the yellow gold, although it still exists on some of the logos. Really more of a purple and white color scheme here. As Lindert goes to the line, attempted just 2 free throws this season, and she has missed the first of 2 here. Second one on the way. This one is good. Back now to a 6-point lead, 32-26, 4:45 to go in the second. Watson on the floor with Trammell, Hubbard, Tipton, who's been quiet here in the second quarter after a 12-point first quarter. Down to Hubbard. Hubbard found herself underneath the basket. Awkward shot, a miss. Hawk with the rebound, outlet to Hyde. Across midcourt. Storm moving left to right here in front of us. Bouncing high to Warden. Warden, who's yet to get her shot going in this game. Picks up the dribble, passes right side to Lindert. Now across the court to Hyatt. Hyatt for 3, and she splashes it in. So Hyatt, after missing her first 2 attempts of the game, has hit back-to-back threes, and it's all of a sudden a 3-point game. 32-29. Watson on the attack. Turned away by Hawk. Passing back up top to Robinson. Robinson to Tipton. Tipton puts it in motion, dribbling, slicing into the lane, goes up, had it stripped loose in midair, and it goes off of Brenna Howard. Howard, solid defensive effort there as Abby Harrison will return to the lineup for the Tigers and will replace Ruby Trammell. Harrison coming off of a 16-point performance, but she has been held in check with just 2 points. Tipton, turnaround, and a foul is called. Foul on Lindert. that was seen there by the official, but a foul called nonetheless. Tipton, baseline jumper from 15 is good. And Tipton back into the score column here in this second quarter. Her first basket of the quarter comes with 3:27 to go. Warden trying to answer with a high arcing three. That one a miss. Hubbard with the rebound. Outlet to Watson. Long pass ahead. Leads Harrison into the baseline. She has to retreat back out and establish herself. Finds Tipton. Tipton on the drive pass. Howard gets all the way to the glass and scores. So Tipton now back-to-back baskets. Told you she was held without a field goal on Thursday night. Not being held in check in this game. And she has 16 points. Lindert goes barreling in, and Robinson is called for a foul. So Robinson will head to the bench as Ruby Trammell will check in. Katie Allen will replace Brenna Howard in the lineup for Southeastern, and Lindert back to the free throw line. Brianna Lindert connects with the first of 2 free throws here. Now 2 of 3 in this game from the free throw strike. Make her 3 for 4 as the lead is back to 5, 36-31. Watson across midcourt. Bounces high post left to Harrison. Now to Tipton, top of the key, high arcing three, back of the iron, cannot get it to go. Rebound is loose, secured by Hyde along the baseline. Now racing ahead across midcourt, 2:38 to go in the quarter. Hyatt bounces, leads Lindert down to the baseline, and a reach-in foul here. Already in the bonus, Lindert will go to the line shooting 2. Foul went on Bree Hubbard. And for Hubbard, that is her first personal foul. Lindert goes back to the free throw line where she has done all of her scoring damage, has 3 points in the game, now has 4. Second one on the way, and this one is good. So back now to a 3-point game, 36-33, 2:30 to go. In this first half, it's Watson, Tipton. Also checking in was Michaela Vashun. Harrison, who has it now down along the right block, and goes up and scores. So the foul on Lindert, and Harrison will go back to the line. Harrison with 4 points in the game so far after that make. Has 3 rebounds as well. Misses this free throw. Hawk with the rebound. The advantage at 5 for the Tigers. 38-33 is Hyatt across midcourt. Storm moving left to right in front of us. Bouncing high. Here's Hawk down the right side of the lane, and she goes up and scores over Vashun. So Akira Hawk continues to have a stellar game now. 11 points, 5 of 7 from the field. It's back to a 3-point game. Tipton lobbing down to Harrison, who airballs it, left it short. It did touch rim, but point-blank range, the 6'2" big misses. Warden with the rebound. Warden gave it up, gets it back, top of the key. 3-point game. Lindert with the basketball. Right wing bounces to Hawk. Turnaround in the lane. That one a miss. Vashun with the rebound. Passing ahead has Tipton on the run. Tipton cut off by Hyatt. Lost it. Regains control. Finds Trammell wide open. Left corner 3. That one hits the side of the glass. And the rebound brought in by Warden. Warden across midcourt. Hyatt with the basketball. Directing traffic from the left wing. Now shifts to the right. Pass over the defense. Right corner to Warden for 3. That one no good. Rebound by Hawk. 1 minute to go. And Hawk muscles her way in for another basket. 13 points in the game now for Akira Hawk. But a foul at the other end on Kinsley Warden. So just as the Storm get within striking distance, 3-point play here, opportunity for Samantha Watson. And Watson unable to hit this free throw. Warden goes up over the back of Smith, and finally it's Hyde that comes up with it. 47 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Hawk going to work against Harrison. Into the lane, and a floater from 10 goes for Akira Hawk, who's having a mammoth first half. She's already set a season high here. Her previous high was 9 points. She's already in double figures. Matter of fact, a career high. Her high last season was 9 points. She's got 15 and 7 of 10 from the field. Foul on Kinsley Warden. And she'll head to the bench now as Tipton goes back to the line in a 1-point game. Shot clock is off. As Tipton shooting 2, hits the first of those 2. Has another one to go here. And this one is good. So Tipton now with 17 points after being held to just 6 on Thursday night against East Central. Hyde across midcourt. Hyde, upper right corner of the court, guarded by Watson. Drifting to the left now, inside the arc. Pass right side on the drive is Allen, and a foul called underneath, and an offensive foul called on Katie Allen. So the player control foul turns it over with 4.6 to go in the half. And inbound to Watson near midcourt. Watson hemmed up, forces up a prayer, and that one off the mark. So at the end of the first half, it's 42-39. And I don't know what Coach Grover discussing with the official there. But the half comes to a close with Ouachita leading by 3. 42-39 coming up. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Courtside Bill Vining Arena, we get set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Our score here at the break, Ouachita Baptist 42, Southeastern 39. Coming up, we'll take a look around the GAC conference play taking place. We'll be back after this. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present. I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Could it be the king himself? No, it's Craig Parker. Sunday, December 14th, live at the Grad Theater. Doors open at 1 p.m. Show at 3. It's the Elvis Christmas Spectacular, world premiere tribute with Craig Parker. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com for Sunday, December 14th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you.
See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Now across the court to Hyatt. Hyatt for 3, and she splashes it in. So Hyatt, after missing her first 2 attempts of the game, has hit back-to-back threes, and it's all of a sudden a 3-point game. Allie Hyatt, one of her 2 3-point makes in that first half, and it is a 3-point game, 42-39 here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Hyatt with 6 points in that first quarter. We'll get to the first quarter or first half numbers here in just a little bit. Right now, though, let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. And let's begin with action that is going on across the ravine. As right now, East Central, after getting blown out here against Ouachita on Thursday night, Henderson suddenly is unable to shoot as well as they did the other night. And it is East Central that leads 38-34 across the ravine. In other action, Oklahoma Baptist right now leading Southern Arkansas in Magnolia, 33-32, the halftime score there, while Southern Nazarene, after an 0-4 start, has won 1 game. They defeated Southern Ark by 2 points on Saturday night. They lead by 8 right now at the halftime break over Arkansas Monticello. In other action, Southwestern Oklahoma State women, still a minute 58 to go till the halftime break there in Russellville against Arkansas Tech. It is 33-27. Southwestern leading that game. Northwestern Harding, that game will not be until later on tonight. A big reason why is because Harding right now, football-wise, playing in the Division II football playoffs, and try to get a score on that as a couple of games going on. Do have the first ever bowl game taking place in Tahlequah, where right now Northeastern Oklahoma State, big turnaround season for the Riverhawks, although they kind of went independent playing the likes of William Jewell this year. They did have a nice win against UCO, and they right now are whipping up on East Central 21-7, the score in that game. While other action going on, it's 1 o'clock and see here. Try to find, I love the GAC scoreboard because sometimes it does not uphold. You've got Harding taking on Texas Permian Basin, and right now the Bisons well on their way to a repeat visit to the championship finals, likely playing Ferris State, who handed it to them last year. It's 21-13 now. Harding over Permian Basin, 10:08 to go in the second quarter of that matchup. Here it's 42-39. Coming up, more of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Welcoming you back to Bill Vining Arena, where our score at the break, Ouachita 42, Southeastern 39. Let's take a look at the first half numbers. Brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. At the end of one half, the Tigers of Ouachita continue at home. They shot 44% from the field, 14 31% beyond the arc, 4 of 13, but just 67% from the free throw line, 10 of 15. It's a big reason why this is only a 3-point advantage for the Tigers at the break. For the Savage Storm, it was a slow start offensively. Somehow they're still in this thing. 14 of 37 shooting from the field at 38%, just 4 of 16 from beyond the arc at 25%. They were 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Both teams playing relatively clean, as only 5 turnovers for the Tigers in the first half, 4 for Southeastern, but Southeastern exploiting those 5 turnovers of the Tigers. They have 5 points off turnovers, and the rebounding battle going to Southeastern, despite the fact Ouachita having a couple of bigger bodies with Winfrey and Harrison all at 6 foot and 6'2". Southeastern with a 23-21 rebounding advantage, including 9 offensive rebounds that have produced 7 second chance points. Leader for Ouachita Baptist after just having 6 points and no field goal makes on Thursday night. The all-conference performer Madeline Tipton is finding her way, 18 first half points, as she had 22. That was her career high against Southeastern last year, 22 points in the game that was played at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. She's got 18 here, 6 of 10 shooting from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, 4 of 5 from the free throw stripe. She is also one of the team leaders in rebounds. She has 3, along with Abby Harrison and Samantha Watson. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, what a half it was for Akira Hawk, already setting a career high. Her previous career high and season high was 9 points. She's already got 15 in this one. 7 of 10 shooting from the field, 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, as she did all of that damage in 17 minutes of action. Notable, Kinsley Warden scoreless in that first half. 0 for 8 from the field, 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. Did not get a free throw attempt, which I do not know how that's possible. And she did, however, haul in 8 rebounds, while Hallie Hyatt finishing up with 6 points, 2 of beyond the arc. And should also mention Abby Barr with 8 points, going 3 of 5 from the field, 1 of 3 from downtown in only 11 minutes of action. There's a look at the numbers, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is red tag season at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Find the tag right for you on a Chevy truck, SUV, or EV, and see how it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Be sure to visit your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Well, it's time now for our men's basketball segment, brought to you by Discover Durant, and I welcome on Coach Ryan Quinn. Coach, didn't get to talk to you the other night, or at least not on air. We texted back and forth. It's a good vibe, I'm going to say, after the rare win across the ravine over there at the Wells Center.
Yes, it had been for me personally, since 2019. Yep. That was only our second time winning in Henderson.
Oh, that's what I was pointing out to you. You're like, it's only the second time for me. No, Ryan, it's the second time ever. We've never won there, or at least only one other time. So you got to be feeling pretty good about that and the effort that was put forth in that game. Different animal here today with Ouachita Baptist, a team that is rolling in with a 5-2 record. They had a tough contest with East Central the other night, won that game by 6. Completely different team. I was going through and looking. Grayson Hobart, who, of course, last year Conference Player of the Year, he's no longer here. He's with Coach Beard in Ole Miss. I did a little research on that. Devin Franklin, the big they had a year ago, now at Grambling State. What's similar about this team versus last year's team? Are there any similarities? Obviously, Coach Nutt's been at this a long time, and you got 2 of the longest tenured coaches on the men's side of things going at it today. What's similar about this year's group versus last year's?
Well, like you said, they lost several key pieces to their team last year, but they do return their starting point guard, from that team, and their backup point guards. So, I guess if you compare it to football a little bit, it's like having your quarterbacks back. And Coach Nutt, while, every coach changes things up from year to year, he still runs a lot of the same things that he's run the entire time he's been here. So those point guards have an understanding of what he wants and how to go about doing it. So now it's just, them getting out there and orchestrating it.
Whenever you look at your team and coming on the road, obviously pleased with that. The thing that really stuck out to me was you had a real opportunity to kind of go into a shell there at half. You were down by 9. To turn it around, what does that do for a team's confidence level, especially a young team?
Well, we'd like to think that it gives us some confidence, going forward. We've lost 2 2-point games, and so being able to be in a game like that where it comes down to the wire and you have to make winning plays at the end and you do it, hopefully that, gives us some confidence going forward and, gives us a little experience of closing out those games.
Jamal Drury, talk about him just a bit, double-double performance. And I think even more impressive, while the freshman had 10 points and 11 assists, only 2 turnovers that whole game, and that's what you guys want out of your point guards.
Jamal has done a good job all season of taking care of the ball, and he's a very good passer. He's a pass-first guy. He's not a shoot-the-ball guy all that much, and sometimes kind of similar to Adam Dworsky when he first got here. We had to say, you're a good shooter, and we need you to shoot the ball sometimes. So when you're open, shoot the ball. But he's done a good job of understanding where his teammates are and getting the ball to guys in situations where hopefully they can make shots, get them an assist.
Well, congratulations on that first conference win, and get you another one today, Coach.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it.
Of course, right there, Ryan Quinn joining us, brought to you by Discover Durant. Second half around the corner. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
This is Buddy.
Hi, I'm Buddy.
If you're a Cherokee business customer, you already know Buddy, because Cherokee business customers get VIP support from people they know. If you don't have VIP support from Cherokee, you get this. Your call is very important to us. For robotic service, call the other guys. For personal VIP service, call Buddy.
Yeah, call me.
Actual humans helping local humans do business at Cherokee Communications. Long live humans, long live local.
Arena, we get the second half underway. 42-39, Tigers in front. It's Tipton, Harrison, Winfrey, Robinson, and Trammell. And Robinson begins the shooting. Porter. And it is Robinson that connects with a left wing 3 to start the half. Back out to a 6-point lead. As Kilburn blocked at the rim by Harrison, and Winfrey comes up with a rebound. For Southeastern, it's Hyatt, Barr, Hawk, Warden, and Robinson again with the basket. So what was a 3-point halftime lead is quickly jumped out to an 8-point advantage. Hyatt in the corner, sidesteps a defender just beyond the left block, and she sinks the little running floater. And a quick timeout taken here by Southeastern, just a 30-second variety. Of course, that segment a moment ago with Coach Quinn brought to you by Discover Durant. Be sure to check out a Westside Christmas brought to you by Discover Durant. That coming up one day only. That is next Saturday in the old parking lot of Alorica, across the way from Lowe's and right next door to another one of our sponsors in the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. They'll have the big Snowzilla slide, a 40-foot tall slide, and they'll also have a gingerbread man bounce house. That's just a few of the things going on, plus photo opportunities and more. Be sure to get out to a Westside Christmas brought to you by Discover Durant. 47-41, Hallie Hyatt with the first basket the second half to stop the bleeding here, at least, for Southeastern. They were down by 3, and Tigers came out of the half, or in particular, Heidi Robinson came out of the half on fire. She connects with her team's first 5 points. Robinson now setting with 10 points in the game. She is the second Tiger to double figures here today. Tigers have it, length of the floor to go. It is Winfrey, Robinson, Harrison, Porter, and Tipton, so no changes being made for the Tigers. None for the Storm either. Down low, it's Tipton, left side, penetrating inside the lane, and she traveled. Warden kind of roped-a-doped her into that as she kept backpedaling, and Tipton thought she was going to be there, and she wasn't, and then she just kind of took an extra step. Barr with the basketball, top of the key. Off left wing to Hyatt, now to Hawk. Hawk back to Hyatt, left side. Hyatt finds Warden, still scoreless in this game. Out to Hawk. Shot clock is down to 6. To Warden, right wing 3, and this one no good. And Hyatt is called for a foul. A little aggressive going for the rebound against the much taller Abby Harrison. So Hyatt picks up what is her first, and it's the first team foul of the quarter. Robinson with it here between the two circles, 20 on the shot clock as she drifts to the left. Just beyond the left wing, now moves left of circle, fires a 3. That a miss. Warden unable to secure the rebound, lost it off of her foot, out of bounds. So Ouachita keeps the basketball. Robinson will inbound baseline left to Harrison, gives it right back to Robinson. Now to Tipton. Tipton guarded by Warden. And Tipton called for an offensive foul, lowered her shoulder, and Warden took a little spill. So Warden has roped Tipton into a couple of turnovers. One a travel, the other an offensive foul. Hawk, top of the key, fires a 3. That one off the mark. Tipton with the rebound. Winfrey off the left wing, sidesteps Kilburn, drives in, hits the shot, and the basket counts as a foul the other end. The foul goes on Akira Hawk. So Hawk picks up her second personal, second team foul of the quarter, and Winfrey goes to the free throw line. And Winfrey will miss this one, stuck now at 5 points in the game. 49-41, 8-point advantage. Tigers got out to that 8-point lead quickly into this second half. Robinson coming out with 5 points to begin the quarter. Hyatt for 3, an air ball. Hawk trying to save it, cannot. And she went baseline and tapped it right back into the paint. And Samantha Watson will return to the lineup. She'll replace Caden Porter for the Tigers. 7:12 to go here in the third. Tigers trying to get out to double digits. Robinson for 3, that one a miss. Just get the vibe if this thing does get to double digits. Maybe Church. Tigers led by as many as 12 in that first half. And here's Hyatt unable to control it while going out of bounds. Throws it back into Harrison. Pass right side. Robinson for 3, and she connects. So Robinson with the hot hand. She started the game 0 for 5. Since then, she's 5 of her last 6. Kilburn up high off the glass and in. Back to a 9-point game. Tigers, by the way, are 6 of 17 now from beyond the arc. Southeastern continuing to struggle, just shooting 21% from downtown. This is below their season low of 27% on Thursday. Watson, top of the key 3, that one a miss. Harrison clearly over the back of Hawk, picks up the foul. So Abby Harrison picking up her first personal foul. as Tipton and Harrison will take a seat. Winfrey and Trammell return to the floor. And Hyatt will bring it across midcourt. Finds Hawk, high post left, moves to the right, and a hook shot goes for Akira Hawk. Adding to her career high, she's got 17. They finally update the scoreboard. It's a 7-point game. Robinson, same spot from a minute ago, missing this corner three. Rebound is loose, picked up by Warden. Warden passing ahead. She's got a game-high 9 rebounds. Kilburn out to Hyatt. Hyatt for 3. Can't get that shot to go. And a rebound by Hubbard. Passing ahead to Robinson, to Trammell off the left wing. Trammell on the drive, pass Barr, high off the glass, and that scoop shot won't go. Kilburn with the rebound. Hyatt across midcourt. Finds Warden, who's still scoreless in this game. Down low. Kilburn out to Hawk. Left of circle 3, won't go. Long rebound goes toward the Southeastern bench, but Watson comes up with it. Watson passing to Robinson, sidestepping Hawk. She drives, gives to Hubbard, and the basket will count as she barreled into Abby Barr, and Barr is called for a foul. That'll take us to the media timeout. Hubbard will be shooting 1, trying to make it a 10-point game when we return. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
I would recommend Westside Family Dentistry to anybody who's not a patient, because if they are looking for somewhere where they will come and feel welcome and comfortable and receive the very best care, then we're the place for them.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Today's broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at the Artisan at the Brick Street Hotel. A fine dining experience with elevated American cuisine. Be sure to visit the Artisan with craft cocktails and unmatched service. For more info, visit theartisandurant.com. Hubbard at the free throw line trying to make it a 10-point game. It's 54-45. Tigers led by 3 at the halftime break. Have led by as many as 12 in this contest. And Hubbard's free throw off the mark. Espinosa with the rebound. Hyatt across midcourt. To Espinosa, right wing. It's Espinosa, Hawk, Warden, Barr, and Hyatt on the floor. And Hawk continues to impress. Little hook shot there goes. Now has 19 of her team's 47 points. It's back to a 7-point game. Watson with the basketball. Watson to the right side of the floor. Passes left to Robinson, 3 on the way. That one a miss. Espinosa gets collided with midair. And they don't call a foul. They don't call a foul, they call out of bounds. As Espinosa was just tackled at the goal line. Unbelievable. 54-47. It's Hyatt passing right side. Warden on the drive. Warden goes in, and Warden is scoreless no more. So Kinsley Warden finally in the score column. And cuts it back to a 5-point game. As Winfrey forcing up a shot. That's a miss. Rebound Espinosa and ahead to Warden. Passing to Hawk. Now to Espinosa, top of the key 3. That one won't go. No one down to rebound. And Trammell comes away with the board. Watson across midcourt. Passing right side. Down low, Hawk gets a hand in the passing lane, but it skips out to Winfrey. Shot clock into single digits now. Trammell on the drive, lost it in midair. Well defended by Warden, and Hawk comes up with a steal. Hyatt passing ahead, finds Barr, right wing three. That one won't go. Watson with the rebound. Watson to the other end. Tigers moving left to right. Watson into the lane, skips it to Robinson in the corner. Back to Watson, 3 on the game clock here. Between the two circles, Watson now working her way down, draws a touch foul on Hallie Hyatt. So Hyatt picking up her 3rd personal. And that's team foul number 4 of the quarter. Katie Allen will insert in for Hyatt. Also Madeline Tipton checking into the game, along with Abby Harrison for the Tigers. Watson, the southpaw, missing the first of 2 free throws. And misses his free throw as well, as Harrison tipped loose the rebound, but it's secured by Harris. Or Allen, excuse me. Barr with the basketball, bounces high post left into the hands of Hawk. Now to Warden. She'll drive baseline, go up strong, unable to get the shot to fall. It's not the game for Kinsley, who's now 1 of 11 in this contest, although she has a game-high 9 rebounds. Out to Winfrey, 3 on the way, and Winfrey's right wing 3 goes. Back out to an 8-point lead for the Tigers. Allen trying to answer with a 3 of her own. She cannot. She misses. Watson with the rebound. Watson back to center court, now working the right half of the floor. Penetrates the arc. Now backpedals out. 2 minutes remaining here in the 3rd. Works off of a high screen set by Harrison. Down low, scooping it to Winfrey. Lost it for a moment, regains control, and an offensive foul on Winfrey. So Winfrey picks up her 3rd personal foul. Caden Porter will get set to check in, but the sub wasn't ready to go by the time the ball was in play. Hawk with the basketball to Warden, baseline left, goes to work, out to Barr, around the arc. Allen in the right corner. Allen's 3 won't go. Hawk with the rebound, goes back up through contact and scores. So again, Akira Hawk adding to her career high. She's got 21 now and will go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. It'll be the first free throws attempted by Hawk here this afternoon. Hawk taking her time, trying to complete the 3-point play, misses his free throw, and Harrison comes up with a rebound for the Tigers. It remains a 6-point advantage for Ouachita. And it's Robinson on the floor with Watson, Tipton, also Porter and Harrison. Tipton with it now. Passing to Watson down in the left corner. Watson looping into the lane to Porter off the right wing. Walled off by Espinosa, threw it away. Ball tipped out of bounds by Allen. Only 6 on the shot clock as Hyde and Kilburn check into the lineup. So Hawk will get a much-deserved breather here with 1:08 to go, plus the 60-second quarter break. Inbound pass here to Harrison, back to Robinson, and an 18-foot baseline jumper goes for Heidi Robinson. Start the game 0 for 5. She has since gone 6 for 8. Kilburn trying to answer, cannot. Tipton with the rebound underneath. Tipton on the right side of the floor, into the lane. Kilburn reaches in, and a foul called on Warden. Warden picks up her 3rd personal foul. It's also the 5th team foul, so while it was a non-shooting foul, Tipton will go the line shooting 2 here. Tipton with now 19 points in the game. She is near perfect from the line, 5 of 6 after that make, with another attempt coming here. The free throw, a high arcing shot, splashes through the net. And the lead is to 10 now for Ouachita. As Robinson takes a seat, Ruby Trammell checks in for the Tigers. Hyatt across midcourt. Passes left side to Allen. Allen along the perimeter. Bounces into Kilburn, spins into a double team, goes up, and defenders had arms straight up and no foul call there, none to be had. The ball only hit glass, no iron. And now a final shot for Ouachita. It'll be the second straight quarter that Ouachita has ended up with a final shot, and they have their go-to player Tipton with it here. Right of circle three, that one a miss. Long rebound into the corner, and Trammell going to save it. Southeastern with the ball with 4.6 to go. So Warden will inbound here. Inbound to Hyatt. Hyatt jetting, throwing ahead to Allen. Long range three, that one off to the right. And at the end of three quarters, Ouachita has expanded their halftime lead from 3 to 10 as we go to the fourth, 61-51. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Midland, coming live in concert.
People say I've got a drinking problem.
Saturday, December 27th at the Choctaw Grand Theater with Willow Avalon. Kid Midland's latest album, Barely Blue, out now. And see them live in concert. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Midland, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
61-51 our score. Bob Sullen's complaining about the foul count, but I can tell you that's the least of the problems here for Southeastern Oklahoma State. The bigger problem, 4 of 26 from beyond the arc, 15%, a season low. And Kinsley Warden just 2 points, 1 of 11, 0 for 6 from the field. There's your stats to know. Way more important than free throws in a 10-point game. It is Warden, Hawk, Kilburn, and Hyatt on the floor along with Allen. Hyatt with the basketball. Lob pass high for Warden, and it's tipped and secured by Porter. Passing ahead to Watson on the run. Right to left, the lay-in is good, and Ouachita has matched their largest lead of the afternoon, 63-51. Warden inside the left arc. Driving down, goes up and gets this one to go. A tap off of the glass for Kinsley Warden, cuts it back to a 10-point game. Watson across midcourt. Tigers moving left to right in the home white jerseys with purple numerals and lettering trimmed in black. Watson to Tipton, right side. Attacks from the right wing, gets to the left side of the lane, and an air ball. Shot partially blocked, I believe, by Warden. Hyatt with the rebound. Passing ahead to Warden. Warden, jump pass to Allen. It was a little bit low inside to Kilburn, and Kilburn scores. So Kilburn finally able to get something to go. And she now has 7 points, but she's struggled from the field as well. Now 3 of 8 in this game. And a tough outing on Thursday night. 3 on the way here. This one a miss. And Warden with another rebound. She's got a game-high 10 boards. Still plenty of time. It's an 8-point game. 8:17 to go. Allen, right wing 3. That one misses iron, hits glass, goes right into the hands of Trammell. Southeastern now 4 of 27 from beyond the arc. Tipton, down low to Harrison. Harrison, unable to get a shot off as Hawk stripped it loose. Hyatt with the steal to Allen. Allen Lobbing right side into the hands of Kilburn, working against Trammell. Out to Hawk, extra pass finds Hyatt. Left side three, that won't go. Rebound off the backside by Porter. And a timeout taken here by Ouachita. We'll take it with them. 63-55, 7:39 to go in the fourth. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Dreadful shooting here on the road in Arkadelphia. Savage Storm 22 of 61 from the field. And a big reason why it is that good is because Akira Hawk is 10 of 15. You take away Hawk's effort in this game, and you're looking at 12 of 46 shooting as a team. Several players 0 from the field. Warden was until this fourth quarter. She's 2 of 12 now. 4 points, 10 boards. Tipton inside the lane coming out of the timeout, unable to hit one over the top of Warden. Warden doing a pretty solid job defensively here in this second half. Warden gets it down low. Warden goes in strong and scores. The assist from Abby Barr. It's a 6-point game now. So it's Barr, Kilburn, Warden, Hyatt, and Hawk on the floor for Southeastern. Harrison losing a handle on it. Gets it to a wide open Tipton who connects. Warden had slid over because Harrison, we've seen this several times, not a great dribbler. She'd lost a handle on it. Warden went for the steal. It left Tipton wide open in the corner. It's back to a 9-point game. Kilburn working inside and works around the defender Winfrey for the basket. Right hand push in for Kilburn. Winfrey with Robinson. Robinson down the left side, slides past Barr, and they go tit for tat here on scoring. Hyde across midcourt, running out of time. 6:22 to go here in the fourth in a 9-point game. Warden, long two-pointer, her foot was on the line. That one, a miss from the corner. Winfrey with the rebound, goes rocketing down the floor, passes out to a wide open Robinson, a missed 3 attempt. Might have been the dagger had that one gone in. Instead, Kilburn comes up with a rebound. Warden goes one-on-one, now into the lane. Fall away for Warden goes, and after the start for Kinsley, she's now hit 4 of her last 5 attempts. And a 30-second timeout called here. Timeout taken by Coach Grover. Grover burning a timeout here in this fourth quarter. 5:57 to go in the fourth. I want to remind everyone, stick around for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We'll have that coming up for you. And don't miss some of the great shows coming to the Grand Theater. We've got one of those shows coming up tonight, Shane Smith and the Saints. Tickets available for that. But also coming up, you've got Tracy Lawrence next week. Plenty of shows coming to the Choctaw Grand Theater. Visit ChoctawCasinos.com/events. 68-61 coming out of the timeout called by Southeastern. And it is Hyatt, Kilburn, Barr, Hawk, and Warden on the floor. And getting to the rim but missing was Porter, and coming up with the rebound, Warden. So a chance to cut a little more into this lead. Kinsley Warden with a game-high 11 rebounds. Kilburn forces a pass. Harrison got a hand on it. It deflects back to Winfrey. And a lost opportunity for Southeastern. Watson out up top to Winfrey. Around right side to Robinson. Now to Watson again in the corner. Closing in on the 5-minute mark here. 14 on the shot clock. Harrison, high post right. Gives it into the hands of Watson, who wants to drive on Hawk. Misses. Warden skies up for another rebound, her 12th. Hyde across midcourt with a pass to Warden. Warden going one-on-one with Porter. Gets down to the left block, finds her spot, and connects. So Kinsley Warden, scoreless through 3 quarters, now has 10 here in the fourth. Has a double-double, 10 points and 11 boards, and it's a 5-point game. Watson out up top. With a pass to Porter, gets down low and slid past the shorter Hyatt for a basket. 70-63, Connie Hughes getting set to check into the game. Hawk going to work. Inside the lane, misses the shot. Kilburn comes in over the back, and a foul called on Tori Kilburn. First foul of the quarter for either side. Hughes will check in and replace Hyatt. Winfrey here, tying her shoe. And Watson across midcourt. So the Tigers have it and have a 7-point lead. Robinson down the left side, throws it away, out of bounds. Kind of got tripped up en route there. She was cutting down the left side of the lane, was trying to force a pass into the corner, and just threw it away. Hughes with the basketball. Hughes picking up the dribble, throws to Warden. Warden a little butterfly drill there to get control of the basketball. Now she'll knife down the right side, scoop one up, and while she doesn't make the shot, she is fouled. So Warden will go to the free throw line. Tipton will check back into the game for the Tigers, replacing Porter as she joins Robinson, Harrison, and Winfrey on the floor with Watson. Kinsley Warden at the free throw line, hits the first of 2 free throws. There's another one coming here. And this one catches the iron and goes in. 5-point game with 4 minutes to go. Ouachita has been unable to put away Southeastern here this afternoon. Storm still sticking around, need a couple of stops. Robinson with the basketball up top to Watson. Watson against Hughes. Lost the dribble, it's loose on the floor. Warden goes scrambling for it, scoops it up into the hands of Hughes. Storm moving right to left, backpedaling out is Hughes to Warden, to Barr in the right corner. Back to Warden. Warden right of circle, guarded by Tipton. Passes around. Watson dove into a passing lane, almost picked it off. Hughes secures it. Bounces down low. Left side to Barr. Barr in the lane. Fall away jumper from 8. Catches the front of the iron, but it's no good. And Harrison comes up with a rebound. Robinson across midcourt. Robinson has it poked loose. Another diving effort. It's Abby Barr going on to the hardwood. It's still loose. I don't know what they called here on Kilburn. They called a kick ball on Kilburn. The ball was loose on the floor, and they called a kick ball on Kilburn. Players were scrambling for the ball. Just a there's been a couple of really head-scratcher calls in this game. That's one of them. 3 minutes to go here in the fourth in a 5-point game. As the ball slides past Watson, goes out of bounds, and will be Southeastern basketball. Coach Grover still arguing his case about the kick ball ruling that was initiated a moment ago. Here's Hughes with the basketball. Finds Warden, backdoor cut, lost it off of her foot. They'll say it went off of Winfrey, though. Fortunate break. Barr will inbound here to Kilburn. Now to Warden. Warden driving. Warden goes through traffic, draws a foul, gets to the line, shooting 2. Winfrey the culprit there, as Audrey Winfrey now has 4 personal fouls. So Warden has certainly turned it up here in this fourth quarter, but misses, a rare miss from the free throw line for Kinsley Warden. This one splashes through. It's a 4-point game. And back into the game comes Ruby Trammell. So Trammell checking in, joins Watson, Harrison, Tipton, and Robinson on the floor. Here's Watson working off of a high post screen. Passes back right, Robinson, 3 on the way, and Heidi Robinson connects. She's got 20 off of 4 of 12 shooting from beyond the arc. Southeastern has essentially abandoned the 3 here in this fourth quarter. As Barr, nice no-look pass, finds Warden along the baseline. Back out up top to Hughes. Shot clock to 10. Hughes to Kilburn. And an offensive foul called on Kilburn. Trammell bodied her up, and Kilburn got that forearm extended. And what a moment ago was a 4-point game is now a 7-point lead for Ouachita, and under 2 to go here in the fourth. Watson passing left side into the hands of Robinson. Robinson on the drive. Robinson connects. Robinson with 22 points now in the game. She and Tipton have been outstanding today. Kilburn on the inside goes up, draws a foul. Kilburn will go to the line in a 9-point contest. Kilburn connects. Southeastern with 2 timeouts remaining. Ouachita with 3. Kilburn hits both free throws. Winfrey will check into the game. 75-68. You talk about Tipton and Robinson in this game. They have combined to go 16 of 32 from the field. And here's a shot on the inside from Harrison, just broken down press. It's back to a 9-point lead. Minute 25 to go. Hawk with the basketball. Hawk down the right side. Hawk unable to get that one to go down. Winfrey with the rebound. Outlet to Robinson. Ahead to Tipton. Tipton kick pass. Left corner Watson for 3. That one in and out. And Warden with a team high 13th rebound with a 9-point lead here as we close in on 1 minute to go. Winfrey pokes the ball loose. It escapes out of bounds, and it'll remain with Southeastern, but only a minute 3 to go in this one in a 9-point deficit. Hughes will inbound from the far corner. Inbound to Kilburn. Out to Barr. Now to Warden. Warden driving. And again initiated with a foul. She'll go to the line, shooting 2. Southeastern with 3 players in double figures today. Warden with 13, Hawk with 21, and Kilburn with 11. Warden connects. Essentially, though, the story of this game, for a second straight game, 3-point shooting. Nearly half of Southeastern's attempts have been from beyond the arc. They're 26 of 69 in this game. Field goals, but are just 4 of 29 from downtown. It's a 14% clip. It's not going to win many games shooting below 20% from beyond the arc. As driving is Tipton, and she is fouled. Fouled by Akira Hawk with 35 seconds to go. And Ouachita has taken a similar amount of three-point attempts in this game. They've attempted 27, they've made 9 of them. Tipton at the line. Has a game-high 23, but misses this free throw attempt. Tipton's second free throw. This one is good. Trammell will return to the lineup, replacing Harrison. 35 seconds to go here in the fourth. And we have a foul called underneath on Trammell. So Kilburn will go here. And Kilburn connects with the first of 2 free throws. And this one is good. So a 6-point game with 29 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or sparlinrealty.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
Welcome back. A few seconds have ran off the clock, and Southeastern in that area where they have to foul. They did, but still have another foul to give to send Ouachita to the line. Ouachita leading by 6, 24.1 to go. And they get it into Madeline Tipton. Tipton fouled immediately. And the foul is on Abby Barr, so Barr is fouled out of this contest. And Hallie Hyatt will replace Barr. Tipton at the line. Tipton with a game-high 24 points here this afternoon after having just 6 points on Thursday night. And all of those points coming from the free throw line. She might have a case of the flu or something, because that has not been the case here this afternoon. Second free throw on the way, and this one is good. Pushes the lead out to 8 with 22.9 to go. And this one all but in the books. Hyde across midcourt finds Akira Hawk. Hawk forces one up, that one off the mark. And Warden with the foul will send Robinson to the free throw line. Warden picking up her 4th personal foul. And Ouachita, after last season, finished 11th in the conference standings. Went 5-17 a year ago in GAC play. They're going to begin this season 2-0 in conference play. They were preseason 11th, or at least picked 11th. Southeastern preseason 4th. But they're going to be on opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to conference play here in about 7 seconds. Southeastern's going to lose 3 in a row for the first time this year. Kilburn with a basket, a window dressing to wrap things up. And an 82-74 win for Ouachita Baptist. Coming up, we got Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get fired up in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Courtside Bill Vining Arena as Southeastern Oklahoma State women fall 82-74. Coming up, we'll take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. We'll also get into the final numbers of this game and our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show underway here at Bill Vining Arena in Arkadelphia, where Southeastern women fall today. Now have lost 3 in a row in a season-worst three-point shooting effort, 4 of 29 from the three-point stripe in this one as they fall 82-74. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard and let's go across the ravine where it is a final. Henderson State defeats East Central 73-66. In other action, minute 36 to go in the fourth out in Magnolia, Arkansas, where Southern Arkansas leads Oklahoma Baptist 62-58. In other action, Southern Nazarene running away from the Cotton Blossoms 74-51 out in Monticello. While in other action, it's a tough one in Russellville, Arkansas Tech leading Southwestern, 4:31 to go in the fourth, 58-52 in that one. In other action, Bob Sullins would be really happy right now. His Harding Bisons, they lead UT Permian Basin 31-21 is the score in that one, as Harding has racked up 298 yards of offense, and in Harding fashion, they have been penalized only twice in this game. They have ran for 291 yards, by the way. It is halftime, 31-21, the score on that contest. Coming up, we take a look at the final numbers on this one here. Southeastern women fall 82-74. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
My favorite part of my job at Westside Family Dentistry is getting to help patients achieve their dream smile.
Accepting most dental insurance. Not insured? Ask about Westside Family Dentistry's VIP program. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Right side, Warden on the drive. Warden goes in, and Warden is scoreless no more. So Kinsley Warden finally in the score column. He cuts it back to a 5-point game. It was a back-and-forth game at least through 3.5 quarters, but eventually Ouachita pulled away 82-74 the final in this one. Let's take a look at the final numbers as Southeastern Oklahoma State. They're 74 points coming off of 27 of 71 shooting from the field. They actually had 10 more shot attempts than Ouachita in this game as they were able to get up those shots. They just obviously weren't falling in this game. 27 of 71 is shooting for Southeastern, whereas Ouachita 28 of 61 from the field, a 46% clip. 3-point wise though, 3-pointers is what did in the Storm yet again. 4 of 29 from beyond the arc in this game. 14%, a new season low, as Ouachita was 9 of 27 from beyond the arc. Free throws kept them in it. They were 16 of 19 from the charity stripe. Ouachita's free throw number skewed a little bit. They had 4 attempts late whenever Southeastern had to foul and try and extend the game, with 17 of 27 from the line. Ouachita actually turned the ball over more too. 14-8 was the turnover battle, but Southeastern was able to put up 12 points off of those 14 turnovers. Rebounding battle won by Ouachita 44-40, with Southeastern having the advantage on the offensive glass. 10 offensive rebounds produced 9 second chance points. It was quite the game for Madeline Tipton. Madeline Tipton with a 26-point performance. She was 7 of 14 from the field, 3 of 5 from beyond the arc, and 9 of 11 from the free throw line, while Heidi Robinson with 24 points. She was 9 of 18 from the field and 4 of 12 from downtown. Taking a look at the 3 players in double figures for Southeastern today. Akira Hawk, a new career high, 21 points, 10 of 18 shooting from the field with 7 boards. And Tori Kilburn with 13 points, but 4 of 9 from the field. And Kinsley Warden, who had the very slow start offensively, started this game 0 for 11, finishes up with 15 points and a game-high 13 boards, now joined by Coach Darren Grover. And Coach, you know it's not going to continue this way. Eventually the averages will, again, average themselves out. But 4 of 29 from beyond the arc, really that's the story of the game, in my opinion.
I'll disagree a little bit. I think the story of the game is our defensively. We're just not very good right now. We had a bunch of what we call blow-bys. Just one-on-one, you've got to go ahead and level yours out and not get blown by. And it happened early in the game and all the way throughout the game. And that puts a stress on your defense. You're having to help. Credit them. They got the ball. Either they scored on those or we had to help, and then they were able to kick it out one more and then knock down threes. Because really, and I don't know how many possessions were in that game, but 74 points is enough to win the game. So the 13% from three, bad, awful. And we got open looks. It wasn't like we were taking bad shots. So that's got to level out, as you said. We were riding high at shooting 75 and 50% from three, and now reality hits. We're not knocking them down. You go on the road, you don't knock them down. Well, we've got to fix that. But we were getting stuff at the basket, and that was opening stuff up for our shooters. But the first thing we're going to have to be able to fix is we can't win if we're going to go give up 84 points.
How much do you preach that about the fact that you hear it all the time? Defense travels, and kind of going to your point. Yeah, there were several times where they were able to get downhill and easily get to the rim. Just how do you reinforce that here over a short time frame? Because you got Northwestern coming to town on Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh, the problem that there is, that's an everyday thing, and we have been. We work on those things every day, and that's what someone watching this game said. Well, they must not work on any of that stuff. Well, trust me, we work on it every day. We are bringing a lot of young ones that have the reps, but we've also got some older ones that are not doing it. So that's on me for 3 and 4 years of coaching some of them that are not doing a very good job. That doesn't take away from the players that for Ouachita that are taking us off the dribble, but you can't have blow-bys. Blow-bys where there's just nothing between them and the basket, that's a big, big problem because that forces a lot of help and it gets open shooters or they're going to go score it. So, yes, I can promise you on Monday, one-on-one defense will be on it, but it has been on our practice schedule more than it hasn't been.
It's kind of like the guy that goes, man, they don't work on free throws. Every coach works on free throws.
Yeah. And so we've just got to be better defensively, and it was blow-bys, but also there were defensive mistakes and there were bad rotations and that stuff. And I could deal with some of those because that's youth mistakes. The blow-bys, you got to be better than that. You at least got to level on that a little bit.
Well, Coach, tough trip out to Arkadelphia. Have safe travel home, and hopefully Bloomer Sullivan be a little kinder to you on Wednesday.
Hopefully so.
We're right there. Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Again, a look at the final numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is red tag season at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Find the tag right for you, and the tag that is on any of their lineup of trucks, including the fully capable Silverado. Find yours today at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Coming up, we segue into the men's pregame. It is the First United Bank pregame show. We get it started after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Choctaw Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChoctawFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape, whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon. We've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local Fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos, just meat and cheese, just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. At Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
It is the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network, coming to you from Bill Vining Arena in Arkadelphia, where women's contest wrapped up just a little bit ago. Southeastern women falling to now 3-5 on the season and 0-2 in conference play, and 82-74 loss as we move into the First United Bank pregame show for the men. And for the men, interesting turn of events last Thursday night. They were down 40-31, or 41-32, excuse me, at the halftime break. The second half of that game, Southeastern goes out, shoots 61% from the field, and goes 5 of 10 from beyond the arc. All of that in the second half. There were 5 lead changes in the final 9:31, and the end result was Southeastern wins at Henderson State for just the second time in program history, as they were led by DeAndre Dunn. Dunn has been the leading scorer now 3 of the last 4 games, and more impressively, Dunn had 0, count them up, 0 first-half points before going off for 19 in the second half. So let's dive into this. It is the Storm Forecast, brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. And let's take a look at Ouachita Baptist. Ouachita Baptist now 5-2 on the season, 1-0 in conference play. They have played 3 Division II opponents this season, or excuse me, 4, I should say, counting that with East Central. They're 2-2 in those games. Both teams have a like opponent in Rogers State. It was Rogers State that Ouachita opened the season with, and they opened the season with them on a neutral floor. It was a game that the Hillcats won, or the Hillcats lost to the Tigers, I should say, 64-54. Conversely, Southeastern played Rogers State on a neutral floor in Bethany just a week ago, and Rogers State ran away from them 83-65. So there is that one like opponent between the two. Now, 3 of Ouachita's wins this season have come against non-NCAA schools, including Dallas Christian, Ecclesia, and Champion Christian. Southeastern this year did not schedule any of those, and currently set 2-5 on the year, but 1-0 in conference play. It is a new-look Tiger team. No Grayson Hobart. Hobart, the conference player of the year and a Division II All-American, is now at Ole Miss with Coach Chris Beard. And Devin Franklin, the big that they had a year ago, has moved on to Grambling State. So, again, some new looks for the Tigers. But as you heard, assistant coach Ryan Quinn mention during our preview conversation during the women's game, have the same point guard, the same guy running the show when it comes to that, and Christian Parks. Parks has just been an outstanding player as Parks, not Parks, PJ Neal. Neal, the senior out of Houston, Texas, attended Blinn Community College, and he was the go-to guy the other night against East Central. He finished up that game with a highly efficient 15 points off of 5 of 10 shooting from the field. He got to the free throw line often, going 5 of 8 from the charity stripe, while it was Christian Parks, the 6'7" swing man, with 16 points off of 7 of 9 shooting from the field and 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. And Devin Hancock, the 6'3", 200-pounder and a grad transfer in from Louisiana Monroe, who finished up with 13 points in that game. Statistically speaking, Ouachita this season averaging 86 points per game. Collectively, they shoot 48% from the field, 38% from beyond the arc, but it has not been a great free throw shooting team at 64%. For the Savage Storm and Coach Kelly Green, offensively putting up 76 points per game, also shooting right at 45% from the field. They have not been a good three-point shooting team to this point, shooting just 33% from beyond the arc. But you got to think and hope that that will turn itself around, especially coming off of the win against Henderson State. We talked a little bit about that. They were down 41-32 at the halftime break, went for 61% shooting in the second half. DeAndre Dunn, all 19 of his points coming in the second half. Dunn started the game 0 for 2. He would finish the game 7 of 10 from the field, 7 of 12 overall, as he went 2 of 4 from beyond the arc as well, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line. He also had a team best 8 rebounds. Early in that game, it was Santiago Camacho Gomez that paced the offense. He had 16 points to go along with 7 rebounds, while Chandler Dickinson 14 points while going 5 of 9 from the field and 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. And the true freshman point guard, Jamal Drury, the Louisiana native, 10 points, 11 assists, 3 rebounds, and more importantly, only 2 turnovers in that win against Henderson State on Thursday night. Coming up, we'll take a look at the starters in this one. It is the First United Bank pregame show. That, a look at the storm forecast, brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, located on Radio Road in Durant, where you can find your full court lineup. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews that drain threes, and premium spirits smoother than the perfect free throw. So whether it's tip off or overtime, raise your glass to the visiting team. That would be Southeastern today. We'll raise it to the home team on Wednesday. It is the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Coming back with the starters after this in the First United Bank pregame show, the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos? Just meat and cheese? Just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Starters for the 2 longest tenured coaches in the GAC from the men's side, both with 15 years in the Great American Conference. Let's begin with the starters for Ouachita Baptist, coached by Dennis Nutt, his 21st year overall of coaching, his 15th year at Ouachita Baptist. His all-time record, 262 wins against 293 losses, 192 of those wins coming here at Ouachita Baptist. In the backcourt, they're led by that grad transfer from Louisiana Monroe, Devin Hancock, a 6'3", 200-pounder, while joining him a 6'3", 200-pound senior from Houston, Texas, and P.J. Neal, and a 6'4" guard out of Springdale, Arkansas, a true freshman in Jackson Conley. While rounding out the guard set, a 6'3", 185-pound sophomore out of Southwest Christian in Crew Flowers, while on the inside, the 6'7" big from Meridian, Mississippi, junior Christian Parks. For Coach Kelly Green, I mentioned the two longest tenured men's coaches in the GAC. For Coach Green, this is his 27th year as a head coach. All-time now, 562 wins against 291 losses in his 15 seasons at Southeastern, setting with 220 career wins and 183 losses. He picked up his 165th conference win this past Thursday night. In the backcourt, they're led by the true freshman Jamal Drury. Drury, the 5'10", 165-pounder out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Played his high school ball, though, out in Arizona at Hillcrest Prep. While joining him in the backcourt, DeAndre Dunn, the 6'3", 170-pound redshirt junior from Watonga, Oklahoma, a transfer in from Southwest Christian, while Santiago Camacho Gomez rounds out that lineup. On the inside, Chandler Dickinson, the 6'5" redshirt senior from Rockwall Heath High School, and Ethan Wilkerson, the 6'7" sophomore from Medill, Oklahoma, played at both Silo and Medill during his high school days, as Wilkerson this season averaging 26 minutes per contest, right at 10 points, 7 boards per game. There's a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that begins in January. You can start preparing now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com. Coming up, opening tip from Bill Vining Arena after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Courtside Bill Vining Arena, about time for the opening tip, brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. Visit shelburneheatair.com. Savage Storm in the Road Royal Blue jerseys, yellow, gold numerals, and lettering, trimmed in white. For Ouachita, it is the white home jerseys with purple numerals and lettering trimmed in black. Ouachita across the chest with a pair of purple stripes going down the jersey and on into the shorts legs. As we're ready to get this one underway, it is Wilkerson jumping against Christian Parks. And we have the whistle, and now ball is in the air, and the opening tip won by the Tigers of Ouachita. We have this one underway. B.J. Neal, the returner for Coach Nutt, controlling the opening tip. As he cuts across the offense, they find Crew Flowers off the left wing. Flowers moving it around right side. Now back around to the left. Flowers got it back and finds a cutting Jackson Conley at the rim. It's an early 2-0 lead here for Ouachita. Drury across midcourt, Southeastern's first possession of the game. Drury bouncing down low, right side, going to work Dickinson. Dickinson with a height advantage, muscles his way in for two over the freshman Conley. We're tied 2-all. Flowers now to Neal off the left wing. Flashing up top to Hancock and around right side to Flowers. Now it's Neal moving it back to the right to Connolly. Back to Neal. Driving along the baseline, Flowers with a feed inside to Parks, and almost too easy for Christian Parks. 4-2, Tigers in front. Drury across midcourt. Being guarded by the senior Neal. Drury drifting to the right. Picks up the dribble. They find Dickinson, high post right. It's poked loose from behind. Thrown ahead to Conley. Conley going in, and a right-hand layup is good. Drury will work it up the left side of the floor. Looking for a screen set by Wilkerson, never develops. Into Dickinson down in the right corner. Dickinson up to Drury, shot clock to 15. Back to Dickinson, down low to Wilkerson. Wilkerson, left side shot, won't go from 10, a miss and a rebound by Flowers. Outlet pass right side. Around the arc to Hancock, down into the corner to Conley. Wants a three, knocks it down. And Coach Kelly Green has seen enough. Quick timeout, 9-2, Tigers in front. 32nd timeout. We'll leave it right here. Coach Green right now voicing his displeasure with the defensive effort and how this is started. A quick hit for the Tigers. 7 points, by the way, already for the freshman Jackson Conley. Conley comes in as the third leading scorer on the team, averaging 10 points per game this season. So Southeastern will have it, length of the floor to go. And a couple of bad possessions has quickly exploded to a 7-point Tiger lead. Plenty of time to claw back into this, though. Drury across midcourt. Drury now hustling hard to the right, bounces down low to Dickinson. Dickinson spins, working against Conley, and scores. So Dickinson has had two inlets on the inside, and he has made Ouachita pay both times. It's 9-4. Neal moving the offense, finds Parks at the top of the key. Moves it back right side. Hancock wants to drive, drags the pivot foot and travels. So a turnover there. Tiago Camacho Gomez will inbound here, base or sideline left. Will inbound to Drury. Drury across midcourt to Dickinson, top of the key. Moves it to the left into the hands of Dunn. Back around right side to Drury. Drury to Dunn off the left wing. And there is a offensive foul called underneath on Wilkerson. So Ethan Wilkerson fighting for position. Gets whistled for that one. It's the first foul of the game for either side. Neal across midcourt. Ouachita working the left half of the floor here in front of us at Bill Vining Arena. Neal off the right wing. Up top, Hancock with a head fake, then throws it back right side to Neal. Neal penetrates down low, and he looked as though he traveled. He did. Got ahead of himself inside the paint, and from about 10 out slipped. So Drury will work it up the floor. Working against Neal, bounces high post left to Wilkerson. Now to Dickinson, harassed by the freshman Conley. Down low, right side to Wilkerson. Wilkerson spins into the baseline, goes up strong over the top of Parks and scores. 9-6. Back to a one-possession game. Neal across midcourt. Neal gave it up, gets it back, passes to Cruz down in the corner. Or Flowers, I should say. Conley got loose, no-look pass, and the basket will count for Crew Flowers. Foul issued underneath on Drury, and a three-point opportunity coming for Ouachita as we take the media timeout. 11-6, Tigers in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Numbers to know. Unlike the women's contest we had a moment ago, when shots go up in this game so far, they go in. Southeastern 3 of 4 from the field at this point. Ouachita 5 of 5, and they lead 11-6. Southeastern is yet to attempt a three-pointer. Ouachita is connected with their one, and at the line with a chance at a three-point play is Crew Flowers, and he connects. So the lead that was once 7 and down to 3, and now McWilliam throws it away. He had just checked into the game, and Conley slices to the basket and scores. Ouachita is showing a 2-2-1 press here. It's Dickinson on the floor with Wilkerson, Saxon, McWilliam, as well as DeAndre Dunn and Santiago Camacho Gomez. So McWilliam, the only change for Coach Kelly Green, a change for Coach Nutt. Gavin Snyder, one of the returners with experience, he's out there for Ouachita, and a blocking foul called on Snyder. So Dunn will inbound in front of the Ouachita bench. Inbound out to McWilliam. McWilliam right of circle, tries to force a pass, and the ball is kicked by Conley. So McWilliam will inbound here, baseline right. Out to DeAndre Dunn. Now to Dickinson. To Camacho Gomez, back to Dickinson, draws a double team, nearly a walk. Dickinson goes on the drive, goes in strong as it's swatted by Parks. 3 on the way from Camacho Gomez off the rebound, can't get it to go. Parks just skied up and swatted that one away. Parks down low, kick into the corner to Hancock. Driving, trying to pass, and there is a whistle. Ball got out of bounds. And I'm not sure what they're saying Ouachita ball initially, but I'm not sure how that could be. And now they change it and say Southeastern ball. So Dickinson will inbound. And now a substitution for Coach Nutt. As checking into the game is Ryder McConnell, junior out of Sterling, Colorado. 8-point lead for the Tigers here in the opening stanza of this one. Wilkerson with the basketball. Moves it right side to DeAndre Dunn. Dunn out to Dickinson. He traveled right in front of the Ouachita bench. Another sub coming in here for Ouachita as Trey Smith, a 6'6 junior out of Jackson, Mississippi, checks into the game. Snyder across midcourt. Moving around into the hands of Smith. Back to Snyder, right wing. Now to Flowers. And Flowers trying to get it to McConnell, had it tipped loose out of bounds. So Snyder will inbound here to my left. Ethan Scott getting his first action of the game. He checks in, replacing Santiago Camacho Gomez. The pass goes here to McConnell, harassed by DeAndre Dunn. Now back to Smith. Smith working down to the baseline, throws up a 15-footer. It's a miss. Parks going up past Scott for that long rebound and a fresh shot clock for the Tigers. Smith in the right corner. Smith guarded by McWilliam up top to Flowers. Down the left side, might have gotten away with a travel. Scoops it off the floor and in. So the scoop shot goes, and the lead at its largest margin of the day. It's a 10-point lead, 16-6. Dunn to Wilkerson. Wilkerson going to work against Parks. Lost the dribble. It's loose on the floor. And Southeastern is continuing to struggle here, holding on to the basketball. The turnovers have been massive. 7-0 run for Ouachita. And a miss on the three-point attempt by Snyder. Escapes out of bounds. Southeastern will have it. Southeastern already with 5 turnovers in this game. And Ouachita has made him pay for the most part. 6 points off turnovers. Dunn will have a seat. As into the game comes Augusto Toledo, also Tyler Long checking into the game. So Southeastern gets a lot bigger, but are shorter in some areas with the pair of 5'10 guards, Scott and Drury, on the floor. Scott breaks free, gets it, gives it right back to Drury. Drury now to Dickinson to Scott. Right wing three, nothing but net for Ethan Scott. So Scott with that right wing bomb and the assist from Drury there. Back to a 7-point game. Jaden Webb on the floor. Webb goes in strong on Long and scores. So the Tigers have basically a completely different crew out there. The only starter on the floor is Crew Flowers. Gavin Snyder, who saw action last year, he's out there with Jaden Webb and Trey Smith, as well as Ryder McConnell. This ball is knocked out of bounds. It will remain with Southeastern. Only 21 on the shot clock as Scott will inbound in front of the Ouachita bench down near the corner. Inbound out. Now Drury will run the offense from the upper left corner of the court. Shifts to the right, picks up the dribble to Long, down to Dickinson, has the mismatch, goes up strong and scores. He had the defensive switch and it ended up with the much shorter 5'11 Gavin Snyder on Chandler Dickinson, who is 6'5", and it was an easy basket for Dickinson. He's got 6. Flowers for 3 from the left wing, a miss. Toledo goes up for the rebound. He's out jumped, and now Toledo takes away the basketball. Just straight took it away from Jaden Webb, and it takes us to immediate timeout. So Augusto Toledo fighting for a rebound. 7-point game with 11:47 to go in the first half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local. Buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way. And go Savage Storm.
Ouachita Casino Resort Durant is a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Don't miss the 25 Cars in 25 Days giveaway. 25 Cars of Christmas at Ouachita Casino Resort Durant. In fact, going on this evening, there will be a drawing for one of those luxury vehicles at 8 p.m. Earn points by playing. Visit the Rewards Club at Choctaw Casinos in Durant. 18-11, Southeastern with the ball after Augusto Toledo secured that rebound. Scott now for three. He is arced up two, and he is connected with both. Ethan Scott has hit a bomb from each wing, and it's a 4-point game. Couple of changes out of that timeout. Pressuring defense here by Southeastern. Into the corner to Hancock, and Hancock answers with a three of his own. It's Drury, Toledo, Dickinson, Scott, and Long for Southeastern, while it is Smith, Hancock, Snyder, McConnell, and Jaden Webb. Dickinson at the rim, unable to connect, as Augusto Toledo had it stripped out, no foul called, and they'll say it went off of Toledo. Coach Green is asking how did that not get tipped out by Ouachita, but the officials say it's Ouachita ball. They have it now up by 7. Webb to Smith, right side of the lane. Took 2 hard dribbles, out now to Snyder. Around to the left to Hancock. No look pass, and it deflects off Jaden Webb's arm out of bounds. Went into the cheerleaders. On what is the north side of the gymnasium here at the Bill Vining Arena. Drury with the basketball, moves it right side to Toledo. Back around to Scott from the free throw line, and he is 3 for 3 in this game. Ethan Scott, a transfer over from Oklahoma Baptist, who's one of the top three-point shooters in the GAC a year ago, and so far he's come off of the bench to produce with half of his team's points. Webb gets away with a travel and then banks it off the glass and in. 23-16. Drury with the basketball. Passing to Dickinson. Dickinson attacks from the left wing. Going in on Webb. Back out to Scott. Scott hemmed up. Throws it to Drury. Drury now 10 on the shot clock. The freshman drives. Kick out to Dickinson. Finds Long at the rim and an easy score for Tyler Long. Back to a 5-point game. 23-18 as we cross the midway point of the first half. Hancock, McConnell, Snyder, Smith and Webb on the floor. Snyder forces it into Webb, and Long and Augusto Toledo converge on it, tip it loose. Dickinson with it now, passing right side. Toledo for 3, that one a miss. Snyder, backside rebound. Snyder up the right half of the floor. Snyder, no look pass down to Hancock. He was on the baseline, out of bounds. And a turnover will give it back to Southeastern with 8:56 to go in the half. Couple of changes here as Lucci Thomas, 6'7" junior out of Lexington, Mississippi, checks into the game for Ouachita. He is the only change in the lineup. He replaces Webb. Here's Scott with the basketball, guarded by Hancock. Gets away from Hancock, back to Dickinson, top of the key 3, and it's an air ball. Drury went flying in to try and save it, but it landed on the baseline out of bounds. The Tigers will have it as Saxon McWilliam will return to the floor, and he'll replace the freshman Drury in the lineup. Southeastern this season going with a couple of freshman point guards. They have Drury and McWilliam. You got to think for so long, point guard position was not really an issue, and they got 2 guys they're trying to develop. As here's McConnell for three. This one a miss. And a rebound by Long. Ahead to McWilliam. McWilliam to Scott. A head fake. And now a drive. Little baseline floater. Banks it off the glass and in. Ethan Scott has it back to a three-point game. Certainly has been a spark plug. He leads all scorers with 10 now. Going back to the discussion about the point guards, here's Snyder, guarded by McWilliam. He picks up the dribble, needs help, rifles it down into the corner, and then a throwaway. McConnell wasn't looking for the basketball as Lucci Thomas threw it right past him, and it takes us to immediate timeout. 7:41 to go in the first half. Southeastern trailing by 3. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
7:41 to go here in the first half. 23-20, Ouachita in front. Talking about the point guards and a pair of true freshmen here this year for Coach Kelly Green. You go back, and there was a run of about 10 years where point guard was not an issue. They, at one point, even had the luxury of having 2 or multiple on the floor at one time, whereas they had Jet Jobe, and after that, while Jet was still there, Adam Dworsky came into the picture along with Al Irvin, and then, of course, Brennan Burns. So they had a decade worth of veteran point guard play, and a couple of true freshmen here, the Savage Storm this season with Drury and McWilliam. Shot clock down to 6 as Toledo finds McWilliam cutting to the basket, and it's a 1-point game now. 23-22. Ouachita still in front. And boy, getting after it defensively here is Southeastern. Long guarding the ball handler Smith, and an offensive foul taken by Tyler Long. Smith had just made up his mind he was going to get across the lane, and he did, but he did so by running over Tyler Long. And a couple of changes here for the Tigers. Christian Parks back into the lineup. Also returning, Jackson Connolly joins Crew Flowers and Gavin Snyder on the floor, along with Devin Hancock. McWilliam with the basketball. McWilliam driving, passes to Long, up top to Dickinson. Dickinson picking up the dribble, finds Toledo. Toledo pumps the pass, finds Long cutting to the rim, and Long scores with the right hand on the left side. And Southeastern has their first lead of the game. 24-23. So nice lead change with 6:30 to go. As Flowers takes a tumble and then travels. And the defense intensity here in this game so far for Southeastern, it's been what's gotten them back into it. It started very slowly, but boy, they have really turned it up. There have been 6 turnovers now in the last 4:44 for Ouachita. Southeastern in the midst of an 8-0 run. McWilliam with the basketball. Has it taken away by Connolly, and then McWilliam is called for a foul. So non-shooting foul there as the two just got locked up with a loose ball. Snyder will bring it across midcourt. Back around to the left in the hands of Hancock. Now to Flowers at the top of the key. A little weave action to Connolly, to Hancock, left wing. Works off of a screen. Parks rolled down, has it now, lost it as Scott comes away with the steal. Snyder was trying to find Christian Parks. Parks zigged when Snyder thought he should have zagged, and he threw it away. But harassing defense on the part of Snyder forces a turnover over here on the near side. And P.J. Neal will check into the lineup for Coach Nutt. Also checking in, Jamal Drury. Drury replacing Saxon McWilliam. Neal across midcourt. Storm up by a point. Neither team doing anything in the last minute. Neal to Parks, top of the key. Left side pass goes into the hands of Hancock. Back to Neal at the top. Neal picks up the dribble. And we have a reach-in foul here on Jamal Drury. So Drury picking up the whistle. It is his second personal foul. And Santiago Camacho Gomez will check into the game here as he'll replace Drury. Inbounding here is Neal. Inbounding all the way out up top. And almost threw it away. Flowers wasn't looking for a pass back, but he was able to regain his focus and get that one in. Neal now, left side of the lane, pull-up jumper from 15, a miss. And coming out with a rebound, Toledo. Toledo across midcourt. Passes to the left to Santiago Camacho Gomez. Passing back to the right wing, Scott. Now Camacho Gomez, 14 on the shot clock. We slide under 5 to play. Scott almost lost a handle on it. Back to the right. Camacho Gomez out to Scott. NBA range, high arcing bomb. That one off to the right. Rebound is loose underneath. It is picked up by Flowers. On the run, no look to Hancock, and he misses the lay-in, but he is fouled by Scott. Scott had to heave one up nearly from the nose of the Tiger logo. This Ouachita logo, the O, starts about a foot out of the three-point line, with the A going symmetrically all the way to the other end, about a foot outside the other three-point line. The nose of the Tiger that I was talking about is about 4 feet beyond the top of the key, and that's where Scott hoisted that one up from, and he barely missed. Neal makes the first of 2 free throws, and that ties the game at 24. Second one on the way. This one is good. Tigers have taken the lead back off of a pair of free throws made by Devin Hancock, who now has 5 points in 13 minutes. 25-24. Little pressure being applied by Ouachita. Scott got free there for a moment, but the defense collapsed on him. DeAndre Dunn wants a three from the left wing. It's a miss, but Augusto Toledo goes flying in for the rebound and putback. He was in midair when he retrieved that board and tapped it off the glass and in. It's 26-25. Storm in front, Parks with the basketball. Parks moves it to the left to Neal. Guarded by Camacho Gomez. Now to the right side of the floor. Back up top to Connolly. 13 on the shot clock. Connolly got it back. Now to Neal. Neal, top of the key. They'll drive left to right. Very handsy on defense. He lost it and loses it again. Camacho Gomez with the steal. Up the right side of the floor. Camacho Gomez drives, kicks to Scott, and the ball goes out of bounds and takes us to our final media timeout of the half. Storm with 3:48 to go in the first. Lead 26-25. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Here's one customer story with Cherokee TV.
We had the tornado here in Colbert, and we never lost service. A lot of the people who have Dish or DirecTV, they were actually blind and did not know where the tornado was at and what was going on because they didn't have TV service. We never even had a fade out with Cherokee, so we were able to see the storm coming, but also be able to listen to the local TV channels and know what was going on. Cherokee television service is a lifesaver.
TV from Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Discover Durant is a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Be sure to visit the Mix 96.1 Facebook page and check out profiles dropped weekly, new player profiles of Southeastern Oklahoma State men and women's basketball players, brought to you by Discover Durant. Coming out of the media timeout, Ouachita with the ball off of the Southeastern turnover. It is Connolly, as well as Flowers, Hancock, Neal, and Parks. So the original starting five to finish out this first half for Coach Dennis Nutt. Neal with the basketball. Finds Hancock wide open in the right corner, but that's walled off quickly by DeAndre Dunn. Now driving, and Hancock elevates above Dunn to hit a baseline jumper from 8. And it's 27-26, Tigers in front. Camacho Gomez up high into the hands of Dickinson, guarded by the freshman Conley. Now to Scott. Scott off the right wing. A dangerous pass, it's picked off by Flowers. Flowers got away with a travel, or did he? And no, he didn't. The official saw it, and a traveling violation called on Ouachita. Flowers got ahead of himself there. Just plainly put, he got downhill. He saw open spaces. It's kind of like the idea of a wide receiver catching the ball, and now Coach Nutt and Green sharing a laugh at midcourt about something. Which the two longest tenured coaches on the men's league in the GAC. McWilliam in the midcourt circle. Shot clock at 19 as Camacho Gomez comes out to grab it. Conley very efficient at that little behind the back swipe. He poked it loose from Camacho Gomez. Southeastern kept it though. Dickinson down low. Dickinson stumbling back, banks it off the glass and in. He was awfully close to a travel there. That is what Ouachita's wanting called, but it's after the fact. I kind of thought he did as well. As here's Hancock with the basketball. To Parks up top, finding Flowers. Shot clock to 15 as Parks gets loose on the inside and scores. So Christian Parks, coming off of a 16-point performance on Thursday night, now has 4 points in this game. Dickinson going to work on the inside, has it blocked, gets his own rebound, goes up, can't get it to go. Third effort won't go, still jumping for it, and Connolly comes up with it. 1 point lead for the Tigers. They have the ball, trying to finish out this quarter, or this half, I should say, as Connolly goes in, but is contested by Augusto Toledo, and Toledo comes down with the rebound off of the missed attempt. McWilliam will slow things down. He walks across midcourt. McWilliam now sees a crease, throws it away. Flowers stole it. Flowers regains control of it, and then he throws it away to Toledo. So, would like to say great defense in the last 2 minutes, but really some careless offense on both teams here. And it's McWilliam with the basketball. Out into the hands of Toledo. A head fake, sidesteps a man, goes up, crazy shot. That one off the mark. Had a little contact, no whistle. Neal with it now for the Tigers. Out to Connolly, left wing three. That one no good. Foot race for the rebound is won by Parks. As Neal tries to skip a pass through the defense, he does, but there's Augusto Toledo to reject Connolly. There's about a 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock in a 1 point game here as we close out the first. McWilliam. Out near midcourt, guarded by Hancock. Works off of a screen to the left, a pass to Dunn. Back to McWilliam. To Camacho Gomez. Throws to Dunn. Dunn on the drive. Dunn down the right side. Can't get it to go. And Toledo tried to push it back in. He was defended by Parks. 7 seconds to go. Neal with the basketball. Neal throws into the corner. Hancock ready to fire away, and he does as the buzzer will sound. A 3 to end the half. And it's 32-28. Tigers in front as we head into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back at Bill Vining Arena after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you.
See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Here comes Tracy Lawrence, live for one night only. Friday, December 12th at the Choctaw Grand Theater. With special guest Parmalee. All the hits, all night long, with CMA and ACM award winner Tracy Lawrence. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Finds Toledo. Toledo pumps the pass, finds Long cutting to the rim, and Long scores with the right hand on the left side. And Southeastern has their first lead of the game. Back and forth first half in this one here at Bill Vining Arena. We welcome you back. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. That was the first lead change of the game, and a game that so far has featured 6 lead changes, although Ouachita has led for 15 and a half minutes of game clock. Savage Storm wrapping up that first half going 0 for their last 4 attempts and scoreless over the final 2:29. They find themselves down by 4 at the break, 32-28. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference and take a look at action from earlier today. Southeastern Oklahoma State, and their worst three-point shooting performance of the season. They fall 82-74, a double-double performance for Kinsley Warden in that loss. As Warden had the slow start offensively, but she would close that out with a pretty strong run as she would finish up with 15 points and 13 boards in the loss. Leading scorer was Akira Hawk. Hawk with a new career-high 21-point performance. Taking a look at other action, let's begin across the ravine in women's action where Henderson State defeated East Central earlier today, 73-66. The final in that one, as it was Grayson Fairless leading the way with a double-double for Henderson State. She had 17 points and 11 boards. Final out in Magnolia, it was Southern Arkansas holding on to defeat Oklahoma Baptist by a final count of 62-58. 2 Mule Riders in double figures with Crowley going for 15 points in that one. Southern Nazarene ran away from Arkansas Monticello earlier today, 74-57 in the women's game, while Southwestern Oklahoma State unable to come from behind. They fall to Arkansas Tech in Russellville, 71-63. One note, Harding will not tip off till 5:30 tonight, and a big reason for that, their football program playing in the NCAA Division II playoffs. We'll check on that score here in just a moment. Right now, let's take a look at other scores from around the GAC as going on across the ravine right now. A minute 25 to go till half of that men's contest. Henderson State leading East Central 29-22, while in other action, 15th ranked, by the way, Oklahoma Baptist. They're the 15th ranked team in the nation, 7-0 start on the year, but with 5:45 to go in the first half, Mule Riders hold a 2-point edge right now, 25-23 there at the Watson Center. Taking a look at other action out in Monticello, a bit of a surprise here. Monticello leads Southern Nazarene right now, 21-18, with 2:56 to go. Southern Naz, along with Oklahoma Baptist, both undefeated this season. Both teams came into today at 7-0. Taking a look at other action is Southwestern at Arkansas Tech. Sorry, had a little glitch here on the old internet. It is Southwestern leading early in that game, 14-9, as they are just about midway through the first half. 12 minutes to go. Now 14-12. Bulldogs over the Wonder Boys. In other actions, take a look at the Division II college football playoff, where right now, or it is a final, Harding holds on and they defeat UT Permian Basin 34-28, the final in that one. In other action, BYU fans can hush it. Texas Tech, the Red Raiders, they roll over the Cougars 34-7. This after BYU jumped out to a 7-0 lead. They would never see the end zone again. Other action going on right now, the SEC championship game. Georgia leads Bama early in this one. They're at the first quarter break, and it's 7-0 Bulldogs. Other action later tonight. 17th ranked Virginia will take on Duke, who is 7-5. And the only time you'll hear Jay Lindley root for the Duke Blue Devils is tonight, because I want complete and utter chaos in the football playoff. The other big game going on tonight, 1 versus 2, Ohio State. The Buckeyes, they host second-ranked Indiana, the Hoosiers, who is all of a sudden no longer a basketball program, but are a football program instead. It is 32-28, our score here at the break. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers. They are on the way after this. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Augusto Toledo secured that rebound. Scott now for 3. He is arced up 2, and he is connected with both. Ethan Scott has hit a bomb from each wing, and it's a 4-point game. And it is a 4-point game here at the half. 32-28 is our score. It is the Tigers of Ouachita leading here at the halftime break. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Well, the offenses have been rolling here in the first half, and neither team really relying heavily on the three. Both teams have attempted only 7 3-pointers in this game. Ouachita has hit one more three than Southeastern. And then in addition to that, Southeastern has attempted no free throws, and Ouachita has hit all three of their attempts. And there's a pretty quick synopsis of how you have a 4-point Tiger lead here at the break. A quick rundown of the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Ouachita, they shot 62% in that first half, 13 of 21 shooting. That's pretty amazing, and considering they shot just 44% in that win over East Central on Thursday night. They really struggled from beyond the arc in that game. They were 4 of 20 at 20% here in this game. They are 3 of 7 from beyond the arc, shooting 43%, while they did have a sloppy first half. 14 first half turnovers for the Tigers. Southeastern turned that into 13 points. As for Southeastern, the Savage Storm shooting 13 of 25 from the field for their 28 points, a 52% clip. They were 2 of 7 from beyond the arc at 29%, but they too had a sloppy first half with 11 turnovers. Tigers cashed in those 11 turnovers for 8 first half points. As far as rebounds go, not a lot to be had considering the ball has been going through the net. So far in this game, 11 rebounds for Ouachita, 9 rebounds for Southeastern. Southeastern has had 4 offensive rebounds, but only 2 second chance points. Ouachita, 3 offensive rebounds, only 2 second chance points. The bench has been outstanding for Southeastern in this game, 18 points off of the bench. A huge chunk of that you heard just a moment ago from Ethan Scott, as we'll get into those numbers in a moment. We take a look at the leaders for Ouachita Baptist. Devin Hancock, he is the lone player in double figures for the Tigers. He had 10 points in that first half, including the 3 there at the end of the half that made it a 4-point game. And he has 10 points off of 3 of 3 shooting from the field, 2 of 2 from beyond the arc, and 2 for 2 from the free throw line in 17 minutes of action. While Jackson Connolly, he was shot out of a rocket to begin the game. He scored his team's first 7 points, but he finishes the first half with 9, going 4 of 6 from the field and 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Leading rebounder here at the break for Ouachita is Crew Flowers with 4 of those 11 team boards. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, another slow start for DeAndre Dunn. Dunn, his stat line here in the first half of this Ouachita game is the exact same stat line he had across the ravine against Henderson, and let's hope that he can replicate the effort he had there, because he finished the night with a team best 19 points and a team best 8 rebounds. At the end of a half, Dunn, no points, 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc, and nothing else to speak of. No rebounds, no assists in 12 minutes of action. Santiago Camacho Gomez also very quiet in that first half. He had no points, only 1 shot attempt. That was a 3 in 11 minutes of action. The real story, though, Ethan Scott. Scott coming off of the bench, he connects with 4 of 5 attempts, and one of those attempts was a desperation attempt with the shot clock running out, and it was a heave from 30 feet out that barely missed. Scott with 10 points, 4 or 5 from the field, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, and also, though, had a couple of turnovers in that first half. Chandler Dickinson with 8 points in the first half, went 4 of 9 from the field. All of his work really taking place inside the paint. Had just 1 3-point attempt in that first half and missed that one. While in other action, Augusto Toledo had a pretty big first half. 2 points off of 1 of 3 shooting, had a couple of misses there at the rim, but he had a team best 4 rebounds and 2 assists in 13 minutes of action. It was a quiet first half for Ethan Wilkerson, just 2 points in 7 minutes of action of this one. As there's a look at the first half stats. One other notable, Jamal Drury playing only 9 minutes in that first half. He picked up a couple of fouls, does have 2 assists, but no points to speak of. A 32-28 lead for Ouachita Baptist. Coming up, second half is around the corner. Those first half numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is red tag season Gear up for the holidays with a Chevy that's just right for you and see how it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Visit your local Texoma Chevy dealers today. Second half around the corner at Ouachita 32, Southeastern 28 as we wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Back Bill Binding Arena, Southeastern Oklahoma State trailing by 4 as we get set for the start of the second half. Southeastern all time with the advantage over Ouachita, a 15-10 record against the Tigers. Matter of fact, they had won 13 straight until last year at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It was a game that Ouachita won. It was the last meeting between those two, and that snapped a 13-game winning streak against the Tigers. Second half is here. And the original starting five out for Coach Kelly Green with Drury, Wilkerson, Camacho Gomez, Dunn, and Dickinson on the floor. Same for Coach Nutt, the original starting five of Flowers, Hancock, Neal, Smith, and Connolly. Ouachita with it to begin the half, and it's Neal moving it left side to Hancock with a team-high 10 points. Now to Flowers off the right wing, works off of a screen, had a pick and roll designed, didn't develop. Neal with it now, throws right side. Flowers for three, that one pins itself between the iron and the glass. Wilkerson with the rebound. And Southeastern with a chance to cut into this 4-point lead. Their first possession of the second half. Drury across midcourt, bounces right side to Dunn, forces a pass down low to Wilkerson, he can't handle it. Coming up with the takeaway is Conley, jump. Flowers pushes the lead back to 6. Drury moving it right side to Dunn. Back to Drury. An illegal screen called here on Santiago Camacho Gomez. So a turnover there. And Ouachita with a 6-point lead looking to add to it. Led by as many as 10. That was near the midway point of the first half. 3 on the way here from Hancock. This one a miss, but Conley gets in for the offensive rebound, and the putback is good. Back out to an 8-point lead for the Tigers just a minute and a half into this second half. Dickinson to Camacho Gomez. He'll drive, pin himself down to the left block, pass out of trouble to Dickinson. Now to Drury. Inlet feed to Wilkerson. Wilkerson gets past his defender, Parks, goes up with a reverse lay-in. Looked as though he got poked in the eye. No foul call there, but Wilkerson connects with his first basket of the game. You see his right side of his face where his eye is solid red. So Parks is going to inbound here across the way in front of the scorer's table. Inbound to Neal. To Parks, moving it right side to Hancock. Lob to Connolly, working against Dickinson. Connolly. A couple of hard dribbles out to Hancock, back to Connolly on the drive. Goes in strong, a miss. Parks came in over the back of Camacho Gomez. No whistle there. Dickinson comes up with a rebound. Camacho Gomez across midcourt. Drives down, finds Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson back to Camacho Gomez. To work it into Wilkerson. Wilkerson along the left baseline. He attacks into the lane. Spins back to the left. Can't get it to go. Connolly with the rebound. Outlet right side to Neal. Neal on the run. Runs over Drury. And a blocking foul is called on Jamal Drury. And Dunn is hobbled up here. Tyler Long will check into the game for Dunn. Drury now with 3 fouls. And Dunn goes over to the training table. Quickly jumps up on it. Looks like they're going to check an ankle there. Came hobbling off awkwardly. Neal with the basketball, picks up the dribble, passes right side to Connolly. Connolly spinning past Camacho Gomez, misses his shot, gets his rebound, and another foul called underneath. Shooting foul called here on Santiago Camacho Gomez. So Gomez picks up his second personal. Already 3 team fouls against Southeastern to start this second half. None against Ouachita. As Connolly at the line, hits the first of 2. Has another one here. And he connects. Lead is back to 8. As Drury comes across midcourt. Drury bounces high to Wilkerson. Back left side to Long. Back to Camacho Gomez. Shot clock down to 7. Pass into the corner. Dickinson for 3. It's overshot. Doesn't touch rim. Shot clock hasn't reset, and now Ouachita has it. Pass ahead to Connolly. No look to Crew Flowers, and the basket is good, and the lead has grown to 10 now. 40-30. As Ouachita has opened up this second half on an 8-2 run. And we'll take a quick timeout. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
40-30 our score, as Ouachita has matched their largest lead of the afternoon. A 10-point advantage. We'll see if Coach Green makes some changes to the lineup. He does. There's 6 guys, though, on the court here. Camacho Gomez is out. Get that situated to avoid the technical. Long, Scott, Drury, Dickinson, and Wilkerson on the floor. Coming out of that timeout called by Coach Kelly Green. Drury across midcourt. Bounces high into the hands of Dickinson. To Wilkerson off the right side. Wilkerson up high, gives to Drury. Shot clock down to 10 again. Drury out to Long. Long on the drive, gets to the baseline, elevates, misses the shot. Parks with the rebound. And a chance for the Tigers to take their largest lead of the afternoon. Neal across midcourt now Dribbles over to the right side of the floor to Parks on the midcourt logo. Now to Connolly off the left wing. One arm shove pass quickly around the arc into the hands of Hancock. Back to Neal. Penetrates, tries a lob to Parks. And that one just didn't develop. Wilkerson comes away with the steal. Parks was way too far underneath the basket. As now Dickinson comes up the floor. Passing to Wilkerson up top. Wilkerson on the drive. Needs help, finds Scott. Another one of these possessions where they get deep into the shot clock as Long sidestep Conley, and Conley takes a tumble. And Conley down on the floor there. And Conley is down. They'll bring the trainer over and send the teams to the bench. We'll take a quick timeout. 15:06 to play. Injury timeout on the floor. 40-30 our score. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Could it be the king himself? No, it's Craig Parker. Sunday, December 14th, live at the Grad Theater. Doors open at 1 p.m. Show at 3. It's the Elvis Christmas Spectacular, world premiere tribute with Craig Parker. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com for Sunday, December 14th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Protection,
reassurance,
compensation,
all describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Welcome back courtside here at Bill Vining Arena, where our score is 40-30. Ouachita Baptist in front, 15:06 to play, but currently in the midst of an injury timeout. As Jackson Connolly, he went in strong on Tyler Long down in the corner, along with a head fake, and it got Connolly into the air, and Connolly came down, I believe hit his head, and I'm not sure he was unconscious for a minute or not. Now he is being walked off with the help of the trainers here, but I mean, he was down for a really long time as the trainers and Coach Nutt walk him back to the locker room here. And we think that Connolly's day is done. That was a very awkward, scary moment. This place was deathly quiet. And Connolly is helped off and helped into the locker room. So, with that, Tyler Long, not sure if that was a shooting foul or not. I don't think it was. I think it was it's a non-shooting foul. So Southeastern will inbound here. Baseline left. Whenever we get back, they've now called a media timeout, but we'll go ahead and leave it right here and remind you about the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway going on at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. They've given away 5 of those luxury cars, and they'll give away their 6th here in about 3 hours and 45 minutes. I won't be back home in time for that, but it could be in time for tomorrow. They'll do it again tomorrow. They're doing it every day now through Christmas, and you can earn points toward entries, and all you got to do is go to the Rewards Club at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant and find out more. So Southeastern will have the ball. It will be Drury inbounding baseline left. And into the game comes Trey Smith. Smith replacing Conley in the lineup. So Drury inbounding here, baseline left. Drury passing over the defense to Dickinson to get it in. Now to Long off the left wing. Way out up top to Drury, and now to Dickinson in the corner. Down low to Wilkerson, and a reach-in foul called here on Christian Parks. So Parks whistled for the infraction. That is his first personal foul. That's just the 3rd foul of the game against Ouachita, whereas Southeastern's collected 8, including 3 here in the second half. Pass finds a cutting Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson unable to connect, and Parks comes away with the rebound. Outlet pass left side, Neal throwing to Hancock. He'll knock into the lane, go up, a miss, and Parks goes flying through with a throwdown. Came in over the back of Dickinson and just slammed it in. Scott in transition, reins in a 3. Took away any momentum off of that dunk from Christian Parks. It's back to single digits, 42-33. Parks with the basketball. Finds Neal at the top of the key. To Flowers, guarded up by Dickinson. Back left side to Neal. Neal walled off by Long, now cuts back into the lane, travels. So that's the second time that Neal has traveled when he has gotten into the lane. Did in the first half as well. Drury takes the inbound and he'll walk it up. 14 minutes remaining in this one. Drury across midcourt. Works off of a screen, drifts to the left. Back up top to Long and around to Scott. Scott down to Wilkerson. Wilkerson going to work against Parks. Worked his way inside. Goes up left and scores. So back to a 7-point game as Wilkerson able to put points on the board. And Wilkerson now setting with 6 in this one. Parks with the basketball. Left side pass to Flowers. Now back right side to Neal. Directing traffic. Wants to get it to Hancock and does. Neal off the right wing. Down to Flowers. Flowers penetrates into the lane. Out to a wide open Neal. And P.J. Neal connects. That is Neal's first made field goal of the game. He's got 3 now. It's his first 3-point attempt of the contest. It's back to a 10-point lead. Drury with the basketball. To Dickinson up top. Drury to Long in the corner. Tried to force feed it in to Dickinson, and Parks with those long arms bats it away out of bounds. So Drury will inbound here, baseline right. Lob into Long, and Long just elevated over everyone and scores. Lobbed it up on the inbound, and Long just went up like a volleyball player and popped it through the rim. Back to an 8-point game. The lead for Ouachita. Neal almost lost it. It's one thing they've cleaned up a little bit here in the second half. Turnovers as Hancock hoists one up. It's a miss. Parks with the rebound. Long pass out here in front to Neal. Neal breaks down to the defender. Scott gets into the lane and scores from 8 out. Closing in on the 12-minute mark. Drury across midcourt. Low scoring affair so far. 47-37. Scott with the basketball. Bounces to Wilkerson. Baseline left. Guarded by Parks. Goes to work. Gets inside the lane. Is rejected by Parks. And then it is deflected out of bounds off Ouachita. And Southeastern will have it. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. 11:51 to go in the half. 47-37. Ouachita in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Protection,
Reassurance.
compensation.
All describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
47-37 our score. Ouachita Baptist in front, nearing the midway point of this second half. Let's take a quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm shooting 50% from the field. They're 17 of 34, while Ouachita 58%, 19 of 33. Savage Storm 3 of 9 from beyond the arc. Ouachita 4 of 10. As a 10-point lead, Southeastern has yet to attempt a free throw in this game. Ouachita, however, they have attempted 5, and they are 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Plus, the other big number to know, 10 second chance points for the Tigers, and they lead by 10. 47-37 our score here. Coming out of the media timeout, Southeastern will have it, but only 10 on the shot clock. As that shot, of course, was blocked and then deflected out of bounds by Christian Parks. Long will inbound. Inbound here to Drury, working against the taller Trey Smith, and then miscommunication, just threw it away out of bounds. Thought he had a cutter and did not, and that one just airmails on him out of bounds. So Ouachita with a chance to add to a 10-point lead. Led by as many as 12 here in the second half. And here's a shot from Flowers, point blank. He misses. Then his second effort is rejected by Wilkerson. Outlet right side to Ethan Scott. Scott finds a trailing Drury to Dickinson. Dickinson on the drive against Flowers. Gets down to the left block. And an offensive foul called on Chandler Dickinson. That is a bad call. Plainly put. Nothing else to say about it, or I'll break an FCC violation. I'm not sure what game that official has been watching, but I'm going to tell you he's responsible for about 3 of the crappiest calls that I've seen this season. Granted, it's early. So here's Flowers in the right corner. 3 on the way. This one a miss. Rebound and putback is good for Devin Hancock. And Hancock has remained perfect in this game. He's got 12 points now. And the lead is out to 12. It's their largest lead of the day again. Driving here is Wilkerson, goes up at the rim, a miss. Rebound slapped all the way out to midcourt as Scott hoists up a long-range bomb. That one a miss, out of bounds, and Ouachita will have it. So 10:21 to go. Wilkerson will have a seat as Augusto Toledo checks in. Toledo had a sizable first half. This is his first action of the second half. Parks down low, goes up over the top of Dickinson. It's a miss. And Toledo with the rebound. Outlet pass right side to Drury. Down by 12. Drury bouncing, finds Dickinson, muscles his way to the rim, and is rewarded with a foul. So Dickinson will shoot the first free throws of the game for Southeastern. Should be noted, no DeAndre Dunn either. Dunn, I don't know what he did, something to his ankle. His left ankle is what they were looking at. He is off of the training table and on the bench. He was on the training table for the entirety of that injury timeout that involved Ouachita's Jackson Connolly. Ryder McConnell checks into the game for the Tigers. And Dickinson sinks both free throws back to a 10-point game. Dead up, 9:53 to go in this one. Tigers with it, it's McConnell. Snyder who checked in, along with Hancock, Smith, and Parks. Parks pass over the defense, finds Hancock in the corner, trying to get a step on Drury, cannot. Gave it up, gets it back, shot clock down to 8. Hancock passing around the arc, they'll find McConnell for 3, and he drains it. So McConnell off of the bench. That is his second shot attempt of the game, and this one splashes through for 3. And the Tigers have their largest lead of the afternoon. Scott with it in the right corner. Skips it down low along the baseline. An errant pass. McConnell with the steal. Throwing ahead to Hancock. Hancock into the lane. I thought he traveled. No call there, and then he throws it away out of bounds. Both teams playing some ugly basketball. Southeastern has no field goals in the last 3:45. And there have been 18 turnovers by Ouachita, 16 by Southeastern. Here's Scott. Between the two circles, passes right side to Drury. Drury lobbing down to Dickinson. It goes off of Dickinson's leg. It was poked loose by Gavin Snyder. Snyder across midcourt. Tigers trying to start conference play 2-0. Here's a 3 from the corner. This one a miss. Toledo with the rebound. Southeastern right now struggling to get anything going offensively. And then a foul on the inside called on Gavin Snyder. That'll be team foul number 4. Drury takes the inbounds pass. Working against McConnell, works off of a screen on a pick and roll. Dickinson dives down. Wide open, Toledo, left wing 3, it's overshot. Backside rebound brought in by Snyder. Snyder on the run. Snyder inside the arc. Snyder back out up top to Parks. Now under 8 to play here in the second half. Snyder off the right wing to Hancock. Shot clock down to 15. Passing to Smith. Pass over to the defense to the left wing, finds Hancock, whittles his way into the lane, misses the shot. Parks goes up, deflects it, but Drury comes away with the rebound for the Savage Storm. Ahead to Dickinson. Dickinson picks up the dribble, guarded by Parks, finds Drury. Drury still scoreless in this game. Bounces down right side. Smith whistled for a foul, had a hand into the back of Chandler Dickinson, and it takes us to our next to last media timeout. 52-39 our score here in Arkadelphia. Tigers in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Courtside, Bill Vining Arena. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Our in-studio producer, Mr. Cobain, Dude, Where's My Car? Reed. It is 52-39. Ouachita in front. Savage Storm have not scored now in 2 minutes and 31 seconds. And they haven't had a field goal in some time. They're 0 for their last 4. Both teams in a bit of a drought, as Ouachita has not scored in the last 2 minutes either. Southeastern with the ball coming out of that media timeout, and it's Drury that will inbound into Dickinson. Dickinson, Scott, Drury, Long, and Toledo on the floor coming out of the media timeout. As Drury with the basketball, drives, kick to Toledo, left corner 3, rattles around and in. Augusto Toledo with a big 3. Back to a 10-point game. Snyder, along with Hancock, trying to answer with a 3 of his own, cannot, and rebound. It's tracked down by Ouachita's McConnell. And another chance at second chance points for the Tigers. They've got 12 of those in this game, and they lead by 10. Down low to Parks, and now give them 14 second chance points. As Parks skied into the air with a hook shot from underneath the basket. 6:30 to go here. Drury passing left side to Scott. Drury bounces up high into the hands of Dickinson. Again, deep into the shot clock, though. Down to 5, Drury with a little running floater. That one off the glass and iron, and the rebound secured by Smith. So Trey Smith, the 6'6" big, with the rebound. Calls for the ball, receives it on the inside. Fall away from 8 is a miss. Toledo with the rebound. Outlet pass right side to Drury. Up the right half of the floor. Southeastern working the left half here in front of us at Bill Vining Arena as Drury gets downhill to Toledo in the left corner. Missing the 3. Rebound underneath by Smith. And the lead stays at 12. Santiago Camacho Gomez getting set to check in now. Snyder off the right wing. Passing back left to McConnell down in the corner. Hancock hesitates, drives, runs over Long, and an offensive foul, the call. So Tyler Long spilled out underneath the basket. And Santiago Camacho Gomez will replace Long in the lineup after taking that charge. Turnovers have been huge in this game for both teams. Two teams have combined for 36 turnovers. Southeastern coming down. They're 1 of their last 7 from the field. Here's Drury passing right side to Scott for 3. And Ethan Scott drains a right corner 3. And for Scott, his second made 3 of the half. He's got 16 now. And it's a 9-point game. Parks trapped up along the right baseline. Out to McConnell. Now to Smith, to Snyder. 9 on the shot clock. Hoists one up from deep. It's missed, and it goes out of bounds off of Southeastern. So Snyder will inbound here, baseline right. Way out up top to McConnell. Now Hancock, no look on the inside. They tried to lob it to Parks. They do, mainly because Parks is so long and athletic. That throw was off the mark. Parks wasn't able to throw it down, but he was able to effectively just tip it back into the cylinder And it's an 11-point lead. Drury with the basketball finds Dickinson on the pick and roll. Dickinson fouled by the much shorter Snyder, and Dickinson will go to the free throw stripe. Dickinson has attempted the only 2 free throws in this game for Southeastern. He is one of 2 players in double figures for the Storm here this afternoon, the other being Scott. Notable players that haven't scored in this game, and one you may not see again today, is DeAndre Dunn. Left the game with that appeared to be maybe an ankle, a turned ankle. Dickinson missing the back end of 2 free throws after hitting the first. It's a 10-point game. But Santiago Camacho Gomez, Jamal Drury, and DeAndre Dunn, all 3 scoreless in this game. 3 on the way from McConnell, and Ryder McConnell connects. Lead is back to 13 now, as we are under 4 to go. Next stoppage will take us to our final media timeout. Southeastern with 2 timeouts remaining in this game. Ouachita with 3 as Drury gets downhill, pressured, misses the lay-in. Had McConnell on his backside, was unable to finish that one at the rim, and that's a huge miss for Drury. McConnell. Now down low to Parks along the baseline. Out to McConnell, to Smith, hemmed up along the baseline. Back to McConnell, 3, a miss, and Toledo tips the rebound out to Ethan Scott. Scott across midcourt, finds a trailing Toledo, a head fake, back to Scott. High arcing right wing 3, that one won't go. Snyder with the rebound. McConnell around the arc right side. McConnell will bounce it down to Parks. Fall away jumper here from Smith. It's the front of the iron. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Time running out, 2:30 to go. Scott left corner 3, and he drains another. So Scott with 3 threes in the quarter, and a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with him. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment, down by 10 on the road on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Piper James, and I am a patient coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry. Being able to help patients achieve their goals from my side, just being able to see people leave with a better smile and happy with the experience they have at our office.
From preventative dental care to comprehensive reconstruction, they are committed to providing dental excellence while improving your oral and overall health. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
2 tacos and a bean burrito.
Do you use the sauce?
Yes.
So do you put it off to the side, or do you like soak your burrito in it? How do you use the sauce?
I soak it up as much as I can. I pour it on there, on the tacos and burrito.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. Be sure to visit Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
The Bill Vining Arena, where 2:25 remains here in this one, and it is a 10-point lead for Ouachita Baptist. But Ethan Scott trying to keep pace for the Storm. Another big 3 for Scott, as he has turned in a 19-point effort thus far. And he has been most responsible for the 3-pointers made in this game. Of the 6 made 3-pointers for Southeastern, he is connected with 5 of those. And they come out here showing full court pressure. Inbound pass into Parks, ahead to Snyder. They break the press, and at the other end is Hancock for an easy basket. Get it down to Dickinson. Dickinson will drive. Dickinson underneath the basket, throws it away. He found himself too far underneath the basket. Hancock to the other end, fouled by Toledo, and that pushes the lead out to 14. So coming out of that timeout, Hancock will go the line. Hancock leading scorer for Ouachita today with 16 points. He is 2 of 2 from the free throw line, but misses this one. So a 14-point lead with 2 to go. Santiago Camacho Gomez gets downhill, passes back out to an open Dickinson. Can't get the 3 to go, and Parks comes away with a rebound. And now Ouachita content to eat up a little clock here. They're up by 14. And a foul here on Santiago Camacho Gomez. That is team foul number 6. Coach Green, though, clearing the bench here. As he'll send in the subs. As Bursavich will check into the game, as well as Jalen Williams. So with 1:40 to go, Coach Green saying, okay, we'll take this one on the chin and get on the bus and head back to Durant. As Pablo Jimenez on the floor as well. And P.J. Neal will go in and score. 65-49 game is going to show a little more lopsided score than the way this thing played out. It's Jimenez with the basketball. Trying to work it out into the hands of Bella Clobez. Clobez pass gets away and goes out of bounds. It's now checking into the game comes hometown product from Calera, Devin Brown. As Brown will check into the game here. And under 60 seconds to go in this one. .15 seconds on the shot clock here. Neal on the drive, pass into the corner. McConnell for 3, and he connects and is fouled on top of that. So Ryder McConnell knocks down an exclamation point 3. So McConnell goes to the free throw line. What was a 4-point game at the half has exploded out here to a 20-point advantage for Ouachita. Clobez will walk it up the floor. A 8-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Lob on the inside to Bursavich, and Bursavich goes through contact and he scores. Really playing out the string here in this one. As Bursavich at the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And he connects. Brown will check back into the game with 27.2 seconds to go. Neal with the inbound there. Neal working up the floor, spins off of the defender Brown, who takes a tumble. Now 15 seconds remaining here. Neal can just dribble it out. He'll loop into the lane and then bounce it out to Snyder. Snyder will dribble it out, and that'll do it. So Ouachita Baptist, the Tigers, will begin conference play 2-0. They move to 6-2 on the season. Southeastern moves to 2-6. Now they go 1-1 on this road trip. They'll be back home, though, on Wednesday against Northwestern. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Midland, coming live in concert.
People say I've got a drinking problem.
Saturday, December 27th at the Choctaw Grand Theater with Willow Avalon. Kid Midland's latest album, Barely Blue, out now. and see them live in concert. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Midland, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gem off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
50 years ago, phones worked by turning a crank to generate electrical current. Cherokee Communications found one of these phones at Lake Texoma, dropped in the water to electrocute fish to the surface. Fishermen, don't drop your phone in the water. What worked back then is now impossible and probably very, very illegal. Cherokee Communications. We can't catch fish for you, but we can save you boatloads on TV, internet, and phone.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Welcome back, courtside, Bill Vining Arena, as we take you through Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Let's take a look at the scores from across the GAC as all action wrapping up here with the exception of Harding Northwestern. That game will be later on tonight. As we begin with Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they fall today 0-2 now in conference play, and they've lost 3 straight, 82-74, the final in that one. In other women's action across the Ravine, Henderson State moves to 2-0 in conference play with a 73-66 win over East Central. It was Southern Arkansas surprising Oklahoma Baptist 62-58, while Southern Nazarene remains unbeaten in conference play, now 2-4 on the season, but 2-0 in the GAC with a 74-57 win over Arkansas Monticello. It was Arkansas Tech outlasting Southwestern Oklahoma State women 71-63 was the final in that one. In other action, let's go across the Ravine, where right now Henderson State whipping up on East Central 71-51 as they are at the 2-minute threshold there in the second half. Other action, Oklahoma Baptist has come back, ranked 15th in the nation. They lead by 6 over Southern Arkansas, 63-57, while Southern Nazarene in a dogfight with Monticello, 51-44. 3:46 remains in that one, and they're all tied in Russellville. 11:09 to play there, and it's 42-all the score in Russellville. Of course, coming up, we'll take a look at the final numbers in this one, our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green. It's all on the way after this. This is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
My name is Jessica Williams, and I am the Dental Hygiene Coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry.
Westside Family Dentistry has been serving Texoma for over 50 years.
I think the thing that I love the most about my job is seeing a patient come in who is down in the dumps about their smile, not happy with it, or embarrassed of it, and they come in, we make them feel comfortable and leave with a beautiful smile, and to see them walking out the front door smiling is just a really cool thing.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and WestsideFamilyDentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just ground it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain.
Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Follow-away jumper here from Smith. It's the front of the iron. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Time running out, 2:30 to go. Scott, left corner, three, and he drains another. Drained another, but it was not enough here today as Ethan Scott led the way in scoring for Southeastern Oklahoma State. 19 points coming off of the bench, highly efficient, 5 of 8 from downtown. As we welcome you back to the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, and joined now by Coach Kelly Green. Coach, I know going on the road, the idea is to come away with at least a split. You were able to accomplish that with the win at Henderson on a Thursday night. Just your thoughts, though, how much of this is reflective of a young team? The turnovers were pretty huge in this game today for you.
Well, they were huge for us, and they were huge for them. You know, I can sit here and say, golly, if we wouldn't have turned it over 19 times, well, if they wouldn't have turned it over 19 times. I mean, they turn it over 19 times and beat us 17. If they don't turn it over that much, they beat us 50. And, you know, it was really disappointed. I didn't think we came out ready to go. I mean, we turned it over a couple times right at the very beginning, and off they went to the races. It looked just like the game Thursday night. Right at the beginning, you've got to go out and establish them. We tried to establish going inside, and I thought we did a nice job of it. We went into Chandler a couple times, went into Ethan once, and then we kind of drifted away from it. And we kept saying, just get the ball in, and we'll go score the ball at the block. And, you know, defensively, I thought we did some good things early. You know, we got up and we trapped their ball screen some, and we caused them a little bit of a problem.
I was about to say, whenever, and I don't know that you guys were able to recapture that. I know exactly what you're talking about because it led to you guys taking the first lead of the game for you guys, where y'all really, it seemed, it was one of the more intensive defensive type play that I've seen from you guys in a while. I mean, y'all were really cranking it up for about 5 minutes there, but that intensity just didn't seem to stay. No, unfortunately it didn't, and they beat us on the glass a couple times and got some second shots, and you know, our rotations got a little slower. You know, we had a chance to rotate over a couple of different times and get over in front of them at the rim and meet them outside the lane, and we didn't. We waited for them inside the restricted, and they went and scored the ball. And then you know, in the second half, we wanted to change the tempo a little bit with our two and thought we did a nice job at first. And we had a couple of just silly breakdowns, leaving a guy down in the corner. He throws it up to the top, and they throw it back. And instead of just staying, understanding, well, okay, well, I don't have to play this spot in the zone. I may have to play someplace else because we're in transition. And but, you know, hey, it wasn't our night as much as anything. We missed a couple of open shots. You know, Ethan Scott keeps us in the game by having a really good shooting game, which is so disappointing. When somebody has a good shooting game like that, you'd like to get a little help from some other people. You had a couple of key performers with zeros by their names, scoring-wise. You look at, and this is more of a philosophical question. I'll get you out here on this. One of the things that stood out late, Augusto Toledo passed up a shot, gave it to Scott. You're kind of talking to him like, hey, shoot it. As a coach, and you've had these, you know, veteran teams now, you fast forward to here, your point guard's a pair of freshmen. You got Toledo, who is raw and athletic, but again, he's still a kid. He's still learning it. Do you find the teaching moments more enjoyable at this level, or do you do you have to kind of have a Jekyll and Hyde mentality about it of like, man, I really like teaching the kids, but man, I would love to have a little veteran presence every now and then too.
Well, you know, they are trying. If our guys weren't trying, and that's where, and I've got to taper it, obviously. You know, Thursday night, he dribbles down the floor, and for no apparent reason, all of a sudden dribbles down the floor and pulls up and shoots one from about 30. And it's like, nowhere have we worked on that.
Yeah.
Of just dribbling it and rising up and shooting it. And it's just like, and so understanding. Now, here's the good news. I don't know if he thought, hey, Ethan's made a bunch. I'm gonna rotate the ball to Ethan. But there's like 3 minutes left in the game, and we're down 12 or 13. You want to take the first one you got.
Yeah.
And then if you're covered, and he's wide open.
Yep.
And Ethan was not wide open. He was open, you know.
But not wide open.
But not wide open.
Yeah.
And, you know, and what's funny is I want to say the play before, a couple plays before, Ethan was about the same open, and we threw him the ball in the corner, and he didn't shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Ethan, shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Shoot the ball. Don't overthink this deal.
Well, again, though it's tough losing as it always is, but the flip side of that is you get to go home to Bloomer Sullivan, a rare Wednesday night game. Coach, as always, appreciate you stopping by here in the post game, and safe travels back to Durant.
Same to you, Jay. Thanks.
First coming up, let's go ahead and take a look at the final numbers in this one. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Final count here in the men's game, 69-52. Savage Storm shoot 46% from the field. They were 21 of 46 overall, 6 of 17 from downtown, but 5 of those threes made by Ethan Scott. They shot 35% from beyond the arc. Ouachita was a 54% shooting team today, 28 of 52, while shooting 41% from downtown. They were 7 of 17. Neither team got to double digits on free throws attempted. Ouachita 6 of 7 from the line, and Southeastern 4 of 5 from the line. Both teams really had this ugly day turnover-wise. Both teams with 19 turnovers. As Ouachita took Southeastern's 19 turnovers, produced 20 points off of those. Southeastern produced 18 points off of Ouachita's 19 turnovers. Probably the biggest stat of the day, though, the rebounding battle. Southeastern out-rebounded by 11 total. Ouachita had 11 total offensive rebounds. That produced 16 second-chance points and a point spread that winds up being 15. Taking a look at the leaders for Ouachita Baptist, Devin Hancock, 16 points. He was 6 of 11 from the field, 2 of 4 from beyond the arc, while Christian Parks, a near double-double effort. He was the leading rebounder with 8 boards in this game. He also had 10 points off of 5 of 6 shooting. For Southeastern, only 2 players in double figures today. Ethan Scott off of the bench, terrific performance as he earns a Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award, 19 points, 7 of 10 from the field, 5 of 8 from beyond the arc. And Chandler Dickinson, 11 points, but was 4 of 12 from the field and 0 for 3 from downtown. Leading rebounder in this game was Augusto Toledo, finished up with 7 boards. He also had 5 points in 22 minutes of action. There's a look at the final numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Coming up, we sign off and we wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present. I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Wrapping things up here on the road at Bill Vining Arena, Southeastern Oklahoma State men and women failing to eke out a victory here today. The women fall by a final count here today of 82-74, while Southeastern men fall 69-52. Both will be back in action. A rare Wednesday night game due to a graduation that is taking place at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. That's going to be on Wednesday the 10th, with Northwestern Oklahoma State coming to town, and it'll be a 5:30 tip for the women and a 7:30 tip for the men. A big thanks to you, the listener, for hanging out with me as always, and a big thanks to the sponsors as well. A big thanks to our in-studio producer, Mr. Cobain Reed, who has been busy today. We had our green spray shopping spree today, and so Cobain, I'm sure, ready to head home after putting in a full day at the worldwide headquarters that is Mix 96.1. Storm women again fall by a final count of 82-74. Men fall by a final count of 69-52. Until Wednesday night, I'm Jay Lindley saying good night and so long, everyone, from Arkadelphia, Arkansas.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuteville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeast.